Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. It's me. I'm here. I'm live. I'm with you. Fret not. Fret not, Daddy's home. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't mind me. I'm still not quite used to this. I'm still not quite used to the whole jumping right into stream and not fucking off for 10 minutes. I just jump and we just go. You start and you go. That's right, dude. It's me, dude. White t-shirt, Mike. Mike the Wholesome. The white shirt changes the whole vibe, right? So much brighter. Little less macabre. Makes me pop more. Pop, pop. Also, the sun is out, and I've got the windows open too. So like, I don't have my lights aren't the only thing that's on. I'm also getting like all kinds of sunlight. It's weird. Dude, I went for a walk today. Like outside. Walking about outside. It was weird, man. I walked for a couple miles. Hey, Erica Lee. Yeah, I went for a little walk outside. I saw the trees. I saw them animals outside. I haven't gone for a walk in years, man. I think I might actually hit 10,000 steps today. Yeah, dude, I'm at 9,500 steps. So I think just me walking back and forth from this room to the living room a few times, I'll be good, man. That's fucking crazy. And yeah, when I say animals, I'm referring to other New Yorkers. 100%. Erica Lee, what kind of trouble did you get into this weekend? Same goes for you, Bailey. I went to the dentist and watched Castlevania. Dude, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna have to watch at least one, if not a couple episodes tonight. I started watching Jupiter's Legacy this weekend. Not that great. It's like okay. We got a kid and we can go. Oh shit, dude. How young though? Like bottle fed young, or like. You know. Hey, Binky. Am I gonna walk around with my Captain America shield? No. Love that thing. I fucking love that that's in the background. I gotta make a ledge for Mjolnir. Hey, Pinky. Oh, Bale, so dude, I haven't really been working out. I've been doing like maintenance working out, which is like sporadically throughout the day. I'm like curling and, you know, doing like curls and squats and like shoulder shrugs and like fucking, you know, shoulder presses, fucking straight raises, like mostly arm stuff, push-ups. But today I actually like did some real cardio. And I thought I was gonna fucking collapse, man. We were told she was 8 weeks, but the vet says she's actually 5 weeks. Oh damn, that's a little tiny baby cat. Oh, Bale, dude, I weighed myself, man. I haven't gotten any fatter. I'm the same kind of fat, which I guess is kind of bittersweet. Well, your shit is all snapped up, so you do what you can. Not sure if shrugs specifically are a great idea if you're having a problem in that area. That's true. Yeah, no. They're like baby shrugs, though. They're like baby shrugs. She just passed a pound. Oh my god, man. That's a fucking tiny ass cat, dude. I mean, you have gained muscle and your lady knows your waist being slimmer. That's true. That's true. I've gained some muscle. But nah, dude, I'm focusing on general health at the moment. So like I'm gonna keep this walking thing up, I think. I'm gonna do a daily walk every day. Or like a daily, you know, like actually like going around, going outside and shit. And then, you know, maybe doing a little working out at home, doing some yoga, doing some stretches, that kind of stuff while my body heals before I jump back into any like heavy weight stuff. Hey, Bale, how flexible are you, man? I've been increasing my numbers and I've gotten the part where setting up for dumbbell chest press is a semi-dangerous act. How heavy each dumbbell are you going? I used to be able to go into full lotus and put a leg behind my neck. Which pose is lotus pose? I'm gonna look that up. Oh, that's cool, man. Wait, pull a leg behind your neck? That's fucking crazy, man. I maxed at 37 dumbbell or bicep curls last week. I was doing 35 here the other day, but on like my third rep, I started noticing like a pinching in my shoulder, so I stopped immediately. Again, not like a feeling the burn kind of muscle strain, but like a sharpish pain. I'm like, oh fuck this, dude. Not worth it. Not fucking worth it. Dude, man, 75 each dumbbell. Dude, do you do that thing? Dude, when I was benching with dumbbells, I do that thing where I put each weight on my knee, each. So I'd sit on the bench and I have each 77 pound dumbbell on each leg. And I would kind of do like a lean back to get into fucking position, man. It was a pain in the ass. I don't think, I only went up as high as like 60 though. I didn't do 75. I did preacher curls with the same weight before that, so I couldn't go higher. Yeah, no, man. I'm too worried. I'm like my nightmare scenario is. Like right now my various shoulder muscles are irritated. My nightmare is I like push too much or like, you know, I ignore it and then I end up doing something stupid and like fucking permanently damaging something. I wonder how my shoulders got so fucked up, man. I mean, they're not so fucked up. Like, I'm fine. Like, I have full range of motion and minimal soreness and like agitation throughout. But like even doing just that, man, I definitely just felt something. There's like definitely something sore back here. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Annoying, Bale. Bale, it's annoying. Also, imagine that lean back motion for a decline bench. Have you ever tried working with a trainer? I can't fucking afford a trainer, dude. If I could afford a trainer, I'd love a trainer. But nah, dude, I can't even afford a gym membership. I'm working out at home with home weights. I dealt with double elbow tendonitis for years. Thumb's a bitch. How'd you get that? I'm looking up some reference real quick. We're trying to. Yeah, no, man, I think I do want to schedule some kind of doctor's appointment to like check up on my shit. Overwork and generally zero healing activities like massages and ice. What's up, Larissa? Larissa, do you work out over there? No omega-3s or nothing. Dude, I didn't do shit this weekend, man. I'm actually like relatively pissed about it at myself for just fucking off. I literally just sat watching Netflix this weekend. I didn't do a fucking thing. Well, you know, I sketched this. I like casually sketched this while I was watching TV. It was a weekend from hell. For you, Liz, a weekend from hell. Oh, because of your stuff. Liz, are you streaming today? Liz got to hang out with Bellatrix. Watch anything good though? I watched Mayor of Easttown, which is Kate Winslet plays a detective in solving a murder or disappearing girls case in like a weird part of like Pennsylvania. So she's got a very strange accent. Watched Mayor of Easttown. I watched Outlander. I watched Jupiter's Legacy, not all of it. I watched a couple episodes of Shadow and Bone, and I also watched a couple episodes of the Son of Sam documentary. And it was pretty much when I caught up on all of Mythic Quest, also on Apple Plus. So it was just it was me just jumping around between each of those shows. Now I have all the anti-inflammatory and recovery supplements I need. You might just need a physical therapist to manhandle you for an hour. I was thinking about it. I'm just doing some stress cleaning with my sister and my sister wants to go for a walk. Wait, what's the latest you stream, Liz? Stress cleaning? Do you know? I told Liz a while ago. I had a conversation with Liz, and Liz convinced me to do more chores around the house. I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm pulling my weight on chores around the apartment. So now daily choring is kind of part of my routine. And it feels good. It feels good in a completionary sort of way. Whereas like I wake up and there's like some dishes in the sink, or I wake up and like the countertop is like cluttered, or I wake up and like, you know, there's like the oven's a little bit, you know, the stove top is a little bit dirty from like last night's meal. And going in and wiping that all down and cleaning it up. Yeah, doing the dishes. By the way, I don't have a dishwasher. because this building sucks and it's as old as time. So I gotta do dishes by hand the old-fashioned way. So it's a real task. But it fucking feels good. Fuck if it doesn't feel good when I'm done doing cleaning up the kitchen or the bathroom or whatever. Tidying up the living room. Throwing the trash out, which again is a fucking task because I live in a 3rd floor walk up. I mean, I have been up to like the last few nights, so I could probably do a 9, 10, or 2, 1 or 2. Wow, look at you. Look at you staying up late. Says he doesn't have a dishwasher, will also be married. Proof that Bale's never been in a long-term relationship right there. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why Bale is single. Yeah, speaking of cleaving, I organized my art supplies and drawings this weekend, and that felt good, but took forever. Yeah, man, those tasks are important, man. It's important to keep your work area tidy. All your work areas, rather. That goes for digital. That goes for digital stuff too, gang. Do you guys know that every single art piece that I do, I have these cataloged and separated into a folder and broken down. I can actually probably show you guys. And I've got it on the cloud too, so should anything horrible befall my art, here you go. So this is just all my cloud saved work over like the last, since I've been using the iPad Pro. And you go in each one, it's got the PSD, the Patreon version of the PSD, because I've got a Patreon, by the way. The full time-lapse video, the edited time-lapse video for Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts, the sketch version of it. Yeah, so each thing is fucking nice and tidy. Nice, tidy, tucked away, cataloged. Thank you, Bale. And put away, man. Now, really, I should have a nice naming convention. If I want to go the extra mile, I would have like a naming convention for each folder, but I don't. I don't have a dishwasher either, but when I did, to be honest, I never used it. I admire you for that. I can't keep my studio clean for shit. My desk is a fucking hot mess right now, but to be honest, I could have this cleaned up in about 45 seconds. Because the majority of stuff has its own place. Actually, there's a whole bunch of tidying I can do. It's not dirty. Like, there's nothing on the floor, for example, besides my weights over there in the corner. But the floor is empty. There's like not clutter on the floor like that. Some of the shelves are cluttered, but my desk is like, it's spacious enough for me to like lean on, draw on. I'm a big fan of because, dude, my parents are like, they're not hoarders, but the Dina Colos are cluttered people. They just collect, I don't want to say garbage. They like collect, like, I feel like there's like loose papers and books that were never read, and they're just like, it's just like all stacked up, and like every shelf is like full of crap. And at the Dina Colo household growing up, again, it wasn't like stuff on the floor. It wasn't like, you know, like you weren't going to find a dead cat. Like it wasn't full blown hoarders, but it was like diet hoarders, right? So like there wasn't ever, growing up, there wasn't a surface of a table, or there was no left surface that didn't have some shit on it. And it always fucking annoyed the fucking piss out of me, man. Because I go to friends' houses, and like their places would be like so neat and tidy, and like, yeah, they had like surface area space where you could like lean on, place your drink down, place a book down, whatever, right? And it always fucking irritated me. So I made like this like promise to myself that once I got the fuck out of there and got my own apartment and place, I would make it so that you could put your shit down on stuff. Like some like tables wouldn't really have much of anything on it. A coaster, a plant. Dishwasher uses less water though than what? Just doing the dishes the old-fashioned way? Yeah, and they didn't like throwing stuff out. My mindset now generally is periodically throw shit out. So like I was essentially doing that like Marie Kondo thing before it was popular. I didn't like pick I didn't pick everything up. I wasn't like, oh, does this cause me joy? Is this joyful? But it was essentially, hey, do I use this? And for like clothing and shit, I always had a rule of thumb where, at least as far back as I can remember, if I didn't wear this in like the last year or so, I'm throwing it out, or rather donating it. So I'll go through my closet periodically and be like, when the fuck, I can't remember the last time I wore this. And then like sometimes probably because of my parents, I would have this little voice in my head saying, no, don't throw that out. You might wear that someday. And it's like, I haven't fucking worn this in a year or two. Guess what? That day's never coming. Fucking throw it away. Or give it away if it's clothes. Yes, less water in the dishwasher than doing them yourselves. All right, hey, you know what, dude? I never owned a dishwasher, so I don't fucking know. I'll take your word for it, Goob. Dude, how dirty, all right, having never owned, I've always lived in old New York City apartment buildings. Like, when I say old, I'm talking about the building that I'm living in now, as well as the building I grew up in, as well as I think other buildings I've lived in. They were built in the 1920s. In New York City, they're referred to as pre-war buildings. And they have like old, like Victorian era aesthetics and wall moldings. Except not in this room. Actually, I think they fucking actually they like laid like wood panels on this room's walls. But in all the other rooms, you see the old school 1920s era, you know, fucking molding on the walls. It's so you lived in a haunted as fuck buildings, dude. I don't think, dude. Dude, I feel like the New York City ghosts. I feel like New York City ghosts aren't like that, man. Because there's so many dead people. Dude, there's no apartment in New York City unless it's like a brand new spanking apartment. There's no apartment building in New York City that isn't full of dead people, dude. Literally, while I've lived here like the last 5 years or so, literally the old broad downstairs died of cancer and was stinking up, rotting inside the building for weeks and weeks and weeks before anybody noticed. Yeah, pretty fucking rancid. But I guarantee you, dude, again, it's been 100 years. I guarantee you people have died. Maybe even in this very room, dude. Maybe even in this very room, they're been, you know, if you could see all the people that are dead. So like New York City is just, you know, it's fucking people, dude, people have been, dude, the Dutch started colonizing this place back in the 1600s. So like there's an old slave cemetery. There's like an old native / slave like Popper's Field cemetery like within walking distance. So there'd be so many fucking ghosts here that I feel like they managed to cancel each other out. So I guess what I'm saying is I haven't had many ghost issues throughout any of these buildings. My house still has the original heating unit from 1900. No shit, dude. How'd you get an old house like that, Goob? Or how did your papa? Oh, we rent. What's up? What's up, Winky? Winky, I'm talking about how old my fucking apartment is. What's up, Winky Winky? Also, I'm looking for a reference at the same time.
Get him out of here, please.
Go away, woman. Hey, Goob. Winky's your sibling, right? Do you guys get along? I've got a sister that does not care for me. You know how you guys come here and like we like shoot the shit and like, you know, we have like antics and I'm a bit of a weirdo and I say like inappropriate things and I draw and like carry on and we all have a good time. But at least you're like mildly to slightly entertained by my antics. My sister, I'm pretty sure my sister loathes my antics. Like she does not find me particularly funny. She doesn't find me particularly interesting. My eccentric attitude is not appreciated by my sibling. Not a fan. Not a fan of yours truly. But like we get along okay, but she, you know, definitely doesn't want to hang out around yours truly for a prolonged amount of time. Demented lady upstairs once forgot to turn off the hot water tap. It rained in my kitchen and steamed off all the wallpaper. Had to knock on her door, wake up 2 a.m. It's been 20 minutes convincing her I wasn't a criminal before. Spent an hour with towels trying to stop the damn. Jesus, man. I just got a used PC finally. Nice. Where'd you get it from? I've got 10 siblings, so I'm lucky enough that at least half like me at one time. That's awesome. We've had our fair share of water issues. Goob, I think it's sweet that you and your sister get along. Get along enough to like come by and hang out. And your dad for that matter. That's really nice. That's a really sweet family you have there. Hey, what do you hey Goob, because your dad is a grandpa, does he have a do you guys call him Gramps or Peepaw or Peepums? Pop Pop? What's I have enough pets that it's okay my sister doesn't talk to me much. Mostly just swear words and insults. Well, that's not very nice. I got it from my baby dad. And yeah, I'll second what my bro said. And dad is Pop Pop. I think Pop Up is very adorable, by the way. As you know, a grandpa name. I think Pop Up is pretty solid. In a joking way, of course. Hey, hey, Goo, between you and your sister, which one of you look more like your dad? German kids calling their dads father? Is that what you guys call your dad? Your fathers? Hey, he looks like our... Yeah, he... well, I'd say she probably does. She looks like... Your sister looks more like your dad, dude. You can only say Papa or Poppy. Yeah, he looks like our Nana on mom's side. Like exactly... Do you look like your grandma, Goop? Well, I'm sure she was a very handsome woman. Pardon me, I'm looking for reference. So if I start getting quiet, you're like, what the fuck? Why the hell is this motherfucker so quiet? It's because I'm looking at I'm trying to find like a nice position for two figures. Evo says, oh, she's cute. Oh, this gal that I've drawn? What's up, Evo? Well, her father's still alive too. Jesus, man. Dude, I feel like everybody in my family that isn't my parents, or like, they're like mostly dead at this point. Like all the grandparents and like grand uncles and aunts, they've all fucking kicked the bucket. You know, this actually doesn't look a lot like the girl I used for reference. Let me see if I could find that photo. Because I did kind of sort of use a photo for reference, but I like to tweak it up a little bit. Oh shit, I actually just found I just fucking found the girl's Instagram. It looks, dude, looking at this girl's Instagram, my drawing looks nothing like her whatsoever. But here, you know, I might as well show you guys a reference. Here. Here's the reference. Here's the reference photo I used. And so you could kind of see, I moved her arms a little bit, but I generally kept the pose the same. So yeah, that's the gal. Damn, her boobs are pretty big for the last. Her boobs are fucking pretty big for the. Anyway, her boob size aside, so you can see what I used, what I changed, what I didn't use, what I modified, etc., etc. The nose and lips are close. The nose and lips are actually pretty close. But I definitely changed the eyes, I changed the eyebrows, I changed the overall face shape somewhat. And I darken up the hair a ton for more contrast in the image. But like, for example, so like this piece, if I draw somebody close enough, so again, I'll show you the reference photo. So if I draw something like this young lady here, and for example, it looks really close, like so much so that if you saw a photo of her, you'd be like, oh my god, that's that girl. If I capture someone's likeness, I of course try to tag and credit them because I feel like I am borrowing their likeness. But if I take a more artistic license with it, and if I like tweak things and change things, and then yeah, so much so that like she looks like she could be a real person, but not anybody that you'd recognize from any photo because she doesn't exist. In that case, I don't generally tag, because at that point it'd be weird to tag somebody. It's like, wait, why are you tagging me? This isn't me, or this is a weird version of me, or yada yada yada. What's up, Kabong? Oh, dude, actually, dude, this weekend. Oh, you know, here, I did one cool thing this weekend. which is I fucking wrote a Python script. So check this out. Triggered Python. So here, look. Let's edit with idle. Come on, idle. So yes. Yes, so here's the lovely Python script that was written. Took me 1,000,000 years, but when I run it, it fetches. Oh, did you see what it just created? This is these are my Patreon people. So these are all the people that support me on Patreon. And you can see Kabong is now one of them. Thank you, Kabong. Kabong, you the shit, baby. So what I'm doing is it goes over to like the Patreon like API and whatever the fuck, it fetches whatever data. But yeah, so that I'm gonna start putting at that at the end of like videos like this. So I'm gonna roll like when this video is like about to be over, because it's on YouTube, and any other YouTube videos I make, I'm gonna be doing like a little miniature shout out for Patreon people for being so supportive, like you, Kabong. I wish I wrote a Python. This is you, but better, cause you suck. Well, that'd be messed up. Kabong says, has anyone here used the Affinity programs? I don't know what that is. What are the Affinity programs? I know about the I know about the Infinity Stones. Is it like that, Kabong? They are Adobe replacements. No shit. What's going on, man? Are you overusing the Adobe program? Because don't get me wrong, fucking Adobe sucks. Which is why I've never paid for any of their programs. My first big program in Python was 1,600 lines. What the fuck, man? Dude. No subscription model seems legit. Dude, I get it, man. I don't like the subscription model. I don't like the subscription model at all. Personally, I generally like, when it comes to software especially, I think you should be allowed to buy the program outright and get a certain amount of updates. And if you wish for more updates in the future, then like being allowed to like buy those for like a nominal fee. And then this way, you know, the developers can get paid for their ongoing work by previous supporters who wish to continue to get upgrades. But yeah, no, man. I think like the endless subscription model is bullshit, man. Yeah, it was a Yahtzee copy for my midterm. My teacher said to do whatever we wanted. What'd you get on your midterm?
You're not here for the orgy?
What is this? Oh shit, dude. Belly tricks. Belly tricks? I didn't know you were streaming early. Fuck, man. Damn, dude. What the hell? What time did Bell get on?
Bang, bang,
Hey, Shadow.
best.
Hey, Reckless. What's up, y'all? Potato Love. What's up, cuties? I'm just doodling. Guys, I'm a doodler. I like to doodle. Digitally. I know Belle's more of a traditional gal herself. Not I, though.
You're not here for the orgy?
What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. 2 back-to-back motherfucking raids. Thank you, Bellatrix. Thank you, Carson. What the hell, man? Guys, I just started. I'm like still like scraping the... Guys, I'm still scraping the sleep out of my goddamn eyes. Hello, 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 hello. I'm actually in the middle of showing everybody some of the work I've been doing.
You're the best.
Look at all these lovely, beautiful people in here. Howdy. Let me give you a hello. Oh shit, Bellatrix, thank you for the 30-month resub. Holy crap, man, 30 months. 30 months of pleasure and pain. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome if you're new. My name is Michael DiNicola. I'm a giant dork, as you can see by the enormous and nonsensical Captain America shield behind me, as well as my collection of nerd books. I am a digital comic book artist and, well, idiot. So we carry on, behave erratically here. Enjoy, and thank you for being here. Oh, I also have a YouTube channel if you guys ever want to watch my time-lapse stuff. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Holy crap. Belle, thank you for 30 months. Carson, hello, my handsome, beautiful friend. People in here who don't already know Carson, you should know.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
He's one of the fucking baddest ass talented motherfuckers on this entire platform. Dude, I've seen him draw stuff off the top of his head. Guys, check this out. He gave me this personally. It's kind of hard to see. It's very fucking cool, dude. Dude, he didn't put down a single pencil line. Not a one. Let me see if I can let me see if I can show you guys this closer. He's such a badass, man. He's such a bad MFer. Let me see if I can't fire up this camera. Yes, look at this. Hubba hubba. Look at this. You see any pencil lines? No, you don't. You know why you don't? Because there aren't any. He went in here raw dog like Kim Jong-gi himself. A master. He came in here and dropped this badass piece and said, hey, you can have this, Michael DiNicola. Here. And he didn't ask me for anything for it. He didn't ask me to do anything weird for it. He didn't ask for pictures of my feet. He didn't ask me to subscribe to his OnlyFans. Nothing. Just out of the kindness of his heart. That's a nice person right there. That's a good person.
Whose feet are these?
Exactly. What a cutie. Guys, Belle, tell me what you were drawing. Also, Belle, feel free to hop on voice chat if you're so inclined. Belle, what were you drawing? Carson, what were you drawing? Please tell me what you beautiful people were up to this afternoon, this evening. Because I was right here carrying on like a fool. All right. Oh, Belle says I have to go clean. But if you're on when I get home, I will get home. Wait, you're going to clean somewhere? Oh, she's got... I forget. Belle's like a part-time cleaning woman. Pencil equals foreign object. Dude, Carson, I have not held a pencil in my hands and touched traditional media in months, man. I'm actually worried to do it because somebody commissioned me to do a traditional Dr. Doom piece. And I'm like legit nervous about doing it. Bellatrix was drawing another Lord of the Rings piece. Hey, what a dork. Nah, I love that she loves Lord of the Rings. Carson, what were you up to? Carson says, we were working on a weird drawing and then also doing drawings as milestone rewards for our St. Jude charity stream. So a whole bunch of weird drawings. Dude, I didn't know you were charitable. Damn, man. Look at you. Dude. Jesus, man. Carson, how'd you get to be so nice and sweet, dude? Good parenting, I bet. Good parenting. My parents are a bunch of numbskulls, which tracks for yours truly. This is what I was painting. And you're a nerd. Look at your Captain America shield. Look at it. Look, behold my Captain America shield. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hey guys, Belle wanted me to show. Belle showed us this piece that she was working on. Check this out. Look at that. Look at that. It's one of them. It's one of them bad dudes from Lord of the Rings. One of them evil witch king motherfuckers. Nazgul, ring wraiths. Thank you, Nick. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. That gnarly dude. Yeah. That bad gnarly dude whose name escapes me. That Nazgul king wraith cat. And that lady. Who, Belle, remind me who that lady in the foreground is. She's the one that had it real bad for Aragorn, right? She's the one that wanted to, like, you know, she wanted SSD, but he wasn't into it because he's getting that elf coochie. Be right back, dude. Getting food. Need to make a call. Hey, Carson, thank you so much for hanging out here, guys. Shout out Carson. Let me shout these two out. I don't think there are any mods here yet. This isn't because, guys, I feel like I started my stream just moments ago. Okay, I have to leave you or I'll be late. See you soon. All right. Enjoy your cleaning lady operation. I shall be here carrying on like I do. You're amazing, dude. I'm just happy to bring folks to see you. I'm happy for your friendship, Carson. I'm over here ready to jump through the screen and smack you with the Lord of the Rings movies. Liz, you want to get in voice chat and yell at me? Listen, you and Bella are giant Lord of the Rings dorks. This Archer dude looks awesome. Thank you. This is actually based off a Ashley Wood figurine from his 3A days. I like to dabble in I like to play around with some character design occasionally. Occasionally I do like a little just like quick kind of character design doodles. And that was a fun one to do. I'm kind of all over. Artistically, I'm kind of all over the place. It's like, yeah, sometimes it's character design. Sometimes it's portrait work. Yeah, sometimes it's like I'm doing portraits. Sometimes I'm doing fan art, like Harley Quinn. Sometimes I'm doing like way more superhero-y kind of stuff. I wonder if I could find. Oh, here's a big tittied mommy milkers. Here's big titty mommy milkers. Freaking what's her face? Lady Dimitrescu? I don't know how to pronounce her name, but you guys get what I mean. Yeah, no, man, I'm constantly goofing. Here's a fan arty one. Fan art, farty. Here, Falcon and Winter Soldier. Really enjoyed I really enjoyed the series. Oh, a blade. Here, this is a blade piece I recently finished for a commission. Lady Dom Cutie. There you go. And then occasionally the, you know, an attractive lady. I'll sketch a cute lady. Sketch a provocative gal, and hope not to get in trouble on Twitch because because who the fuck knows with Twitch. Oh, here's a quick Shang-Chi drawing. Him going after the Sonic the Hedgehog rings. I just watched Blade 1 and 2 this past week. How does Blade 1 and 2 hold up? And thank you, Nick. Yes, Rise, Lord of the Rings dorks. I didn't know you were also a Lord of the Rings dork, Winky Pudge. I'm gonna go because it's midnight. Wow, it must be late by you. You must be in Europe somewhere? Mr. Mai? Ms. Mai? Or whichever your preferred pronouns are. Mister. The sound effects are hilarious. France. Oh shit, dude. We have one French person that comes by, this dude Chris, and then we have got 2 French Canadians. I don't know how you feel about French Canadians. I've heard from real French people that the French Canadian accent when speaking French is like nails on a chalkboard to the native, you know, the true French speaking populace. And now you've got a Belgian in here as well. The French part of Belgium or the Flemish part of Belgium, if I remember correctly. Keep in mind, I'm a very stupid American who knows just about nothing about geography. The Flemish part, ooh la la. I heard that's the cooler part. The Canadian accent is really fun. You know, I'll be honest, the Canadian accent in English is also really fucking weird. It's a weird accent. And I'm talking about the English version, the Anglo version of the accent. I think that's just being called American, Mike. How you been? How I been? Dirty Ramen? I've been all right. I've been, you know, doing my thing. I hear my Canadian accent a lot. Really, Nick, what part of Canada are you from? Because I'm like, no, I don't talk like that, but I really do. Yeah, I've been, dude, sometimes I'm on TikTok for too long throughout the day, and I've stumbled upon Canadian TikTok, where it's like guys are walking around Saskatchewan, this rural Canada, just with the funkiest, weirdest accent you ever heard. Atlantic Canada, New Brunswick. That's over east, right? That's like way further east than America goes, I believe. I don't know about English, but in French, it's really weird. No, in English, it's really weird too. We grew up on Lord of the Rings, Star Wars movies, and WoW. Yes, beside Maine. Oh no, Dirty Ramen lost his sub. Oh, for those of you who don't know, if you're a subscriber on the channel, you can use sound effects live.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, whoa.
Just as a horrifying example of some of the sound effects you can use. Here, I'll give you another one for any weebs out there.
Step brother, I'm making sandwiches.
Oh, Liz beat me. I can see why Belle likes hanging out here, because she's a pervert. She's a no-good pervert, as are the rest of us.
Honey-chan.
Liz, why are you not on voice chat, you poop? Yeah, so I'm looking for a reference for a thing. At least I'm trying to find reference for this piece I've got an idea for that I first sketched out. Guys, you ever have this problem where you got this idea in your head of what something could look like, and then you draw it out and it looks like absolute crapo? And you're like, how the fuck do I make this better? How do I make what I have in my brain on the page? Brain, why you don't do this? Because I'm trying to be productive. So I'm leaving. Bye. Wait, what the heck are these sound effects? All right, so for real, if you're a Twitch subscriber of any tier, we have an entire 400 list sound effect file where you are able to launch whatever sound effect you want from that list live. You just described every piece of art I've ever done. Welcome to the stream, new people. I really am trying to figure it out. You know, matter of fact, let me show you guys the piece that I started sketching. That
Look at the size of those fucking knockers as they make their way, bouncing around.
Excellent call, vitamins. Here we go. It's these two. It's these two, but it's not nearly dynamic enough for me. So I am going to scrap this and try again. It's too stiff. It's too stiff for me. They look like they're cut and pasted. I want them interacting more. Hey guys, hey guys, anybody here from Carson's stream? How does Carson like to work? What's his preferred method of, does he just dive right in? Does he do thumbnails? Because, you know, you should do thumbnails, right? Like ideally. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do some thumbnails right now. Because, I didn't the first time around, and that was to my detriment. Anybody in here familiar with doing dynamic posing? Elizabeth, is that you?
Hello.
Wow.
Hello.
Was that a Belle impression that you're doing?
No, but I would like for sure. I guess. I don't know.
What do you think? What's Belle's voice sound like in person?
Like it does on the microphone? Not much different, I'd say. She has a very relaxing voice.
It doesn't sound weirder in person?
Why would it sound weirder in person?
She doesn't sound like more freakishly masculine in person?
No.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Did you go to school? I did not. I mean, yes, I went to school, I went to college, but I went for like graphic design and that kind of stuff. I didn't actually go to school for illustration, so I never learned what I'm doing, which probably explains a lot to a lot of people. But yes, I don't have any formal training when it comes to art. Just a very informal training. And yeah, Goob's right. You don't graphic design, that's something you could just fucking learn how to do graphic design on your own. Same thing with illustration, man. I know plenty of people who went to school to get their masters in fine arts and illustration who like don't even work in the field now. Yet they're shackled with so much debt. Liz, do you have a debt, school debt?
I do not. When I went, I paid as I went, but I didn't graduate or anything. My parents really wanted me to go to school to teach, and I do not like teaching.
I like teaching
That's totally fine.
a little. Not enough to want to make it my
Yeah. Like I don't like teaching in a classroom.
right,
You know.
exactly. Like I definitely don't mind showing people how I do something.
Yeah.
Especially if it's art
But
stuff.
the education system is very different.
Yes. Yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't want to do it in a formal setting with any kind of curriculum. I'd much rather do YouTube videos that are helpful. It's not useless. I have that degree too, but yeah, I'd say 50% make it to the industry. I've found in personal experience that people, if you apply to a gig and it's like a creative gig and you've got a strong enough portfolio, you'll be fine. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter how nice your diploma is or looks if you can't actually do what they want you to do. and the opposite is true. Generally, people hiring other people for the job don't particularly. Again, this isn't a all the time thing, but generally speaking, employers are more concerned whether or not you can do what they need you to do versus a piece of paper that says you went to school for that thing. Your portfolio is like kind of meh, especially like in the art fields particularly. Wizards of the Coast want to make sure that you could fucking draw, you can digitally paint a dragon or like a boss of some kind, some fantasy boss. They want to make sure you could do that more than they care where the hell you graduated from. I interned for an ad agency once, and the dude straight up told me not to finish my degree and just keep working. Yeah, no shit, dude. Especially, dude, when it comes to like graphic design, illustration, that kind of stuff, it's one thing. Or listen, you want to become a fucking doctor, you want to become a scientist, you want to work in academia. Yes, guess what? You want to work in the education field. Yes, you can't really skirt around that stuff unless. But even then, I've got a friend who never taught a day in his life. He was looking for work because he couldn't hold down a job, and he wanted a fucking job. So he had a friend that was working in private school, in like the private like Catholic school sect, not in the public school or anything. And they just fucking gave him a job. I think he became I think he started off as an art teacher or a math teacher. Maybe not art. I think he started off as a math teacher. And he was just teaching from the fucking book.
I knew somebody that did that actually.
Yeah, and guess what? At the time, he hadn't even finished college.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, he has. Since then, he went back and got his college degree. And I think he's working on his master's now. But at the time, he actually didn't have a college education. He was teaching high school. I interned for an ad agency once, and the dude straight up told me not to finish my degree. Most of the art majors I knew were fucking weebs. All they draw was just manga and anime kind of stuff. I have a degree in design, and it's fucking useless. Just go and follow online courses. Experience trumps it all. I think it was Scorsese that said to take all the money you would spend on film school and just make a movie. 50K in debt, not bitter at all. I luckily did not have any school debt, because I went to city and state schools, and it wasn't. And I got some financial aid. I got financial aid, and my folks were able to handle the rest, no problem. So, because it wasn't that much money, generally speaking, it wasn't like I was going to fucking Penn State or some Ivy League school where it was $100,000 a semester, or whatever the fuck it costs. Although I knew friends that went to art school and left art school with like close to, or if not over, $100,000 in debt from art school.
Yeah.
Liz, can you imagine?
Ouch. That's all I have to say about that. Sucks. My brother did really well with his. He got a lot of like scholarships and stuff. He got really lucky.
Was he a real smarty pants?
He was a bit of a smarty pants, yeah.
Oh, I'm not. I'm a opposite. I'm a dummy shorts.
Same. But he also went for business, and then he ended up getting his brewing like degree, and so he brews beer. So it's like he's really interested in it.
Whoa, wait! He went to get a business degree, and he brews beer.
He has a business degree, and then he also has a brewing, like it's like almost like an associate's. Like it was like not an associate's, it was less. I don't know, it was like 2 years maybe for his brewing thing. And then he did a year-long internship with Bell's Brewery, and now he works with them as an assistant brewer, and he's on track to be a brewer.
Well, it sounds like he followed his passion.
Yeah, I'm really proud of him. He did a really good job.
Oh god, I know that sound effect from from the start of Fart 2. What sound effect is it? I went to a private art school, and if I didn't have my schooling paid for, I never would have gone. Did you like going to that art school?
You did it, Michael. You got me to sit down and draw today. Good for you.
Yay. Yay. That's what I want. That was my plan all along.
Your master plan.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Vitamins? It was pretty good, but super overpriced. Yeah, you know, I never understood that about art schools. Why art school tuition was always so prohibitively priced when it's fucking art school, you know? It isn't business school, it's not law school, it's not medical school, it is art school. Most of the artists I know don't make enough to fucking, like, they don't make enough now to cover their tuition then. And then they announced this year that it'll be their last year. Holy shit, the school's shutting down? Dude, I wonder, man, because of the pandemic, so many people decided to just skip a year of school. Because they couldn't, you know? So, like, all the fun stuff that goes with going to college, at least, you know, like the big schools where you leave and you're dorming and all that fucking, you know, all that standard college experience didn't happen, man. So yeah, people just skipped. They're like, all right, well, 2020 is a fucking nightmare, so I'm gonna skip this next couple semesters because yeah, because it's a fucking, you know, it's crazy outside. But I wonder, man, I wonder how many
people
people
live in a dorm with that going on, honestly.
right? Goop says, I had no interest in the fun parts of college. How come, Goop? Liz, do you think Goob is maybe asexual?
Why would that make them asexual?
Because he didn't want to do any of the fun college stuff?
Maybe they're introverted and don't want to be as socialized.
Too introverted for a partier. See, that's what happens when your dad plays World of Warcraft, Goob.
I was very much an introvert.
Well, look at you now.
I'm still an introvert.
But you do so many extroverted things.
I do. I've just learned to balance a little more, I guess.
I'd say 25% of kids who got accepted denied FAFSA and dropped out. Holy shit. They announced this year that'll be their last year because not enough enrollment.
Yeah, exactly, Pink. Short social batteries. Absolutely.
Dropping by, say, I'm gonna go visit my mom. Have you not seen your mom in a while? Gonna leave your YouTube running. Oh, thank you, Mo. Oh yeah, friendly reminder to all my beautiful Twitch friends that I am on YouTube right now.
Actually doing the lurk on the YouTube right now, too.
Ooh la la. Introverts learn to get out there over time. Goob, you gotta learn how to get out there. Winky Pudge just laughed. Winky Pudge, it was because I called your brother asexual? Uh-oh. Hey, I tried getting... Or was it because I made fun of WoW? Hey, I tried getting that little shit to go out. Not my fault these kids these days don't do anything face to face. Is that what's happening? I don't know any younger people. But I'm assuming the pandemic also didn't help anybody when it comes to doing things face to face. Oh, here, check out this political article. This was written fucking a few days ago or a couple weeks ago. College enrollment is down and dropping. Saturday is the last day of many high school seniors to decide where they'll spend the next 4 years of their education, many without even stepping foot on a college campus. National headlines have highlighted acceptance rates going down, but that's for the Ivy Leagues and top institutions in the U.S. Because many of these schools made standardized tests optional, more students applied thinking they may have a shot. Yet the majority of schools are actually still looking for students. Spring undergraduate enrollment is down 5.96% compared to this time last year. A steeper decline in undergraduate enrollment than occurred in the fall 2020. Traditional college students, we saw the largest decline, 7.2% for the current semester compared to last year. That's not nothing. Oh, this trend isn't solely because of COVID. Numbers are even more alarming for community college, aka the 13th grade, where enrollment nationwide has dropped 11.3% since this time last year. It was down 9.5% last fall. Fuck me, man. At large public universities like North Carolina State, the acceptance rate has been relatively stable, blah, 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 blah. No shit. Goop says, I would have to have friends to do things face to face, dickhead. And his father says, I can't make your friends for you, turd. Kids. I'm just imagining Jess having to go out there and find Goob friends. I wouldn't even know where that would begin. Jess, where would you start? Jess, you're on a mission. You've got to go find Goob some friends so you get out of the house. MVCC isn't bad as far as community colleges go. Kids before the pandemic mostly stay inside and play games these days or chat online. Maybe it has something to do with the insane costs, says Momo. Not community college. Community college is relatively cheap, but it sucks also.
Yeah, the teachers don't care as much. That's the most, like, my brother had a few classes that he had to take for his brewing certificate, and the teacher was like there maybe 30% of the time. It was really bad.
Jess says, he's a fucking weeb. That's half the population of our community college, at least. I'm imagining Jess hanging outside the local community college, asking, asking young men how they feel about anime. Hey Jess, is it true Goob looks a lot like his grandma? The spitting image of his grandma is what I heard. Yeah, but they're like filthy weebs. I have standards. No, you don't, dude. Hey Sloaner, hey Liz, Sloaner is one of yours.
Oh, hey, yes, hello.
That's one of your property. Now,
one of my property, meaning one of my friends.
I asked Sloaner. I said, Sloaner, you're not the best friend.
Oh my god, we had this conversation.
So, did he tell you what I said to that?
I heard that there was a bit of like something about trying to take down the best friend. Like,
yeah.
Like, what would it take?
Yeah, I was suggesting Sloaner be a saboteur. You know.
Oh my.
Try to poison you against the best friend.
Why would you do that, Michael? You're scheming. You are like Dr. Horrible.
I don't know what that is, but I'll take it, dude.
Does anybody in here know what Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog is? Please tell me I'm not alone. Neil Patrick Harris and Felicia Day. And the one guy that plays Oh my gosh.
Oh,
He said
Pinky.
Firefly.
Pinky says she does, and Erica Lee say
Heck
she
yeah,
does.
thank you.
Maybe
thank
it's
you.
maybe it's a lady thing. Is it a lady thing? Do any men know what Liz is talking about?
Maybe. I don't know. It's like a theater geek thing too, I think too. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, yes. He looks like Nana, not Grandma. Okay. Apologies, Winky. He does get some of his looks from his mother's side.
It's on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. You can see it. The musical.
One of the dudes I knew in college unironically wore an Ahagao hoodie. Dude, I want to wear those. Can you get in trouble for wearing that on stream?
That's a good question.
Like, there's nothing inherently sexual about it out of context. Like, it's just a bunch of weird cartoony faces, like, sweating and drooling, you know? Like...
Yeah, making cross-eyed faces.
Yeah, like, and that in and of itself isn't TOS breaking.
Technically, no, I don't think so.
Sloaner says, it's a musical, Mike. Hey, Cadle. Hey, I'm catching a stream finally. Thank you. I wouldn't think so. It's just their faces, but those hoodies are faces from hentai, so that's right. But if you didn't know what they were... For example, I saw a Filipino mom playing with somebody's butt plug today on TikTok, but she didn't know what it was. She's like, oh, what's this? And she was like spinning it around, like tinkering with it, and her son, who it belongs to, was like, Mom, put that down, put that down. She's like, what is it? It's so nice. She's like, what is it, a toy? She's like, what is this, an ornament?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, right? She's like, I love the color. It was like a light purple.
Uh-huh.
But it was definitely one of those ribbed butt plugs that get progressively bigger.
Oh my.
But like... she like was holding it around. She's like, oh, you could put it on your... You could put this in your purse or like on your belt or something. Because also the handle part at the end was a heart, so she was like admiring that too.
Of course it was.
It was I could understand why a woman who's never seen one of those tiered butt plugs would be like, what's this thing? What the hell is this? Oh, Winky Pudge is a Liz as well. Another Liz?
Well, hello, other Liz.
Do you guys call her Liz? Lizzie? Elizabeth? Do you call her Elle? Or Beth? Emma? Really? That's a new one. Isn't there... Wait, what are some other nicknames for Elizabeth?
Did you say Beth?
I did say
already?
Beth. I said Elle. I knew one girl liked being called Elle or Ellie from Elizabeth.
Yeah, actually, I did have a cousin that would like to be called Ellie, but otherwise, I can't really think of any others.
Zeth?
What?
I think Sloaner is just making things up. Wiggy Pudge says hello to you, fellow Liz.
Hello.
I knew a girl named Elizabeth who hated being called Liz, so I intentionally started calling her Big Liz, which she found very offensive. But it made me laugh.
Yeah.
He couldn't say Elizabeth when he was little, so he
My
called
cousin
you.
couldn't say Liz.
What'd your cousin call you?
Bliss.
That's fucking adorable.
She was quite cute.
My dad says he calls me Elizabeth, but he calls me Beep Beep or Bibbeth.
What?
Beep Beep.
Beep beep.
That's
like
cute.
that.
That's cute, man.
That is adorable.
Bibbeth, cause Goob called her that. Oh, I see. Yeah, Elizabeth is a tall order to ask from A little one.
Yes.
That's a lot.
I'll be Aunt Liz. Because it's easy for the kid to say. Well, easier. Yes.
One of my sisters couldn't say my name, so when she was little either. Wait, one of my sisters couldn't say my name, so my siblings just straight up renamed me. What'd they call you?
Oh, what?
Well, she couldn't say my name when she was... Well, she couldn't say my name when she was little either. Isn't your name Gabriel? I like the name Gabriel. Very cool. All right, the Archangel, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she called me Didi-Tall? That sounds like medicine, man.
That does sound like a medicine.
They call me Ricky. Oh, like Erica? Like Rika? Ricky? Is that how they came to that conclusion? I straight up called an older cousin Steak because I didn't want to call her Stacy. You called her Steak, dude?
There was a kid who was nicknamed Beef in my school.
There was a kid whose actual name was, and I fucking remember this because everybody always pronounced his full name. And he was a fuck up. He was a fuck up and a fuck it. His first name was Skip and his last name was Colazo. But like, he was one of those things where nobody say, "Hey, where's Skip?" They'd always say, "Hey, where's Skip Colazo?" So like,
because he was always in trouble so much.
Yeah, no, he was just a dickhead. But he was hilarious. Winky says, or Gabby the baby. And I call Dad Yam Yam. She's outing all our shit. Nah, man, that stuff's adorable, dude. I don't have any of that. I think I'm envious of how close Jess, his two offspring, are amongst the three of them. They're so close knit, dude. I can't. One time my sister came by this stream, and like I said, she's not a big fan of my antics. So she lasted like 10 minutes, and she's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. She's like, hello, brother. And then she took off. No way my parents would ever be caught dead here. Yeah, no, man. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome that the three of you are so close.
Not gonna lie, I always check to make sure my mom is not in chat when I read you.
Smart. That's smart. Man, I can't believe Catobug is calling her fucking cousin Stacy, calling her fucking Steak, dude. That's such a butch name too. Steak. Steak is like what you name like a linebacker, you know, like a big dude. Who's that? That's Steak. That's a ribeye.
Yeah, that's why that kid was named Beef at my school.
Yeah.
He was huge.
Yeah. Yeah, but would you name a little girl Beef?
No. No.
And what's your name, little girl? My name's Beef.
Beef. Aw, isn't that cute?
I was 7. I thought it was funny. How old was your cousin? Not a bad name pronounced, but I had to put the name Kinsley on something I hated it so. According to my older sister, we just like that name better. They like Ricky better than Erica. Kinsley is a rough name to read. But she was nice to chat. My sister is very nice to people that aren't her family members. My brother lives 3 minutes from me. Are you guys all close with your uncle such and such? Your dad's brother? What if she sucks and deserves to be named Beef? Wow, Kettlebug. Wow, wait. Your cousin Stacy was a teenager and you named her Steak? Did it catch on? Like, do other people start calling her Steak?
Oh no.
Steak. Oh, Jess, you weren't
I was
here.
gonna mention it.
Oh, what's
Sorry,
that?
go ahead.
No. I just was gonna say something stupid to Jess, because Jess is a grandpa. So because Jess is a grandpa, I wanted to know what his grandchild refers to him as, and apparently it's Pop Pop. But I was wondering if it was Pawpaw or Pop Pop or Peepaw or Peepums or like one of those things. Yeah, like Meemaw, Peepaw.
Yeah.
I've definitely heard
My
Peepums
parents, we
before.
called them Buffy and Bobby.
Is that their actual names?
Well, my father's name is Robert and my mother's name is Beth. And so, I mean, it's close. It was just, they said that we picked those names. Or either we did or my biological mom did when she was, I think my biological mom and her brother did when they were kids. So, like, of our adoptive parents. So, like, we didn't call them mom and dad until we were, like, teenagers.
Oh. I did. No. They only called her that around my two siblings. My sister would sometimes, what if we were together, but no, just me. I want to steal that. I want to start calling somebody Steak.
Please don't call me Steak.
All right. What about Liz? What about Liz? I was thinking about Belle, but I said your name. What about Belle?
Why would you want to call her Steak? She doesn't seem like a steak.
No, she doesn't.
I mean,
Liz can be sour cream. That's disgusting, dude.
what? I hate sour cream.
That sounds disgusting, dude. That's like calling somebody like a ranch.
Hey, mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh yeah, speaking of Belle, I was gonna say, I got to see her mixed media Lord of the Rings pieces like in person. She handed them to me, and I was like, it was like someone trying to hand me a baby. I was scared.
Aw.
To hold them. They're so beautiful.
Aw. Let me start calling Goob sour cream. Sour cream weeb. The desperation in her voice of not calling her Steak. Not being called Steak. Do you think Belle would answer to Steak if we were just like, oh...
Why would she?
Because right now she's cleaning.
We like leave that awkward enough, long enough pause to make her think that we're talking to her. Be like, oh, me?
I like the idea of naming people food.
That would be fun. To have
Sour
like
cream is disgusting, by the way,
friend
as a nickname.
group. Each person in the friend group was named food. It'd be like the Avengers, but not.
Goob says sour cream is delicious. Watch your mouth. Hey Goob, is there any foods that your dad hates to eat? Same. That's why I named that little kitten I got Mochi.
Such a cute name. I like that.
Goob says there's nothing that he can think that his dad just doesn't like to eat. What about your sister, Liz?
My sister?
No, Goob's sister's name is Liz.
Oh. I thought you were talking about my sister. I was confused.
No, I don't care about your sister, Liz.
Fuck you.
I'm sure she's very nice. Do you guys get along?
My sister?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
she
and your
lives next door.
Oh. What's up, Eric Canetti? Eric?
Good afternoon, team.
There
How
it
are you?
is. Hello, handsome.
Hello, Mike. Hello, Liz.
Welcome. How's it going?
Doing okay.
Eric, Liz and I are toying with the
How's everyone
idea
else?
of nicknaming Bellatrix, giving her the nickname Steak.
Why?
Just because it's like,
Right?
it doesn't fit at all. It's like,
It's not. You're not saving on syllables or anything. Bell.
Right?
Steak. I don't. Is it charming?
no, it's the opposite of charming. It's almost insulting to call a
No,
woman
it's
that.
not almost. It is insulting. You. It has
The
zero
more I
context.
think
You're
about it,
just
the funnier it is.
You're just randomly naming them things, you know.
Isn't Bellatrix already a nickname? Yes. Yes. Kate is her normal name.
It was so funny though because I already knew a Bellatrix, like in my town, like somebody that went by that name, and so I was like so confused because I thought that my friend was like on here streaming and didn't tell me
Oh, that's funny.
before I met Belle.
Eric Elise says, start calling Bellatrix Steak without any warning. Everyone.
Start calling her Steak when she walks in a room. Or...
No, she's too nice to fuck with. I actually feel bad about it. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. She's better than.
You feel bad about it.
Sweetheart.
The thought of it makes you feel bad because she's so nice.
She's so nice to us.
That's how you know someone is
He
nice.
is.
Yeah.
He really is.
She's nice to Liz too. Liz was over there partying just yesterday.
Partying. Yeah.
Liz, were you partying?
We were hanging out.
Yeah,
We
tell
had
us
some
about the party.
cocktails. It was nice. She welcomed me into my home when I was having a bad day. Or welcomed me into her home while I was having a bad
Oh,
day.
I was gonna say,
She was
what
also
was she
having-
doing in your home?
Yeah,
That's
she
why you were
welcomed me
having a
into my
bad
own home.
day.
No, and I know that she was already having a bad day too, so it was very kind of her to allow me to be a potato with her.
Oh,
See, that's the person you want to call Steak, Mike. You freaking jerk.
what about steak and eggs?
Is that Liz?
Oh, Liz would be eggs then.
The eggs part?
Okay.
Weird to refer to a woman as eggs. Not as bad as steak, but eggs also has a whole bunch of other connotations to it.
It does. I was just thinking that. I was like,
Oh, hello, eggs.
Egg sounds like something you might name your surrogate if you don't want to get too close. I was gonna say I made Riggies for dinner. But never mind. What's Riggies? Hey, what's Riggies, Winky? I don't eat gluten, dairy, soy, or vegetable oils. Wow.
Wow.
Damn, Winky, that's a lot of prohibitive stuff. Do you got like autoimmune stuff or like tummy stuff? Erica says, also being from the Midwest, she's surprised no one here is named Ranch.
Yeah.
Coop says dumpling. Dumpling, I think, is funny.
That's a pet name, right?
Yeah.
people use Dumpling as a pet name.
I feel like dumpling is a good name for a chubby Asian kid. Yeah, autoimmune, neurological, that sort of thing. I have a giant list of sensitivities, and so does my son. Damn, Jess, what did you do to him, man? What'd you do to your offspring? Chicken riggies, Mike. Chicken peppers, mushroom, olives, onions, spicy, creamy tomato sauce over rigatoni. That sounds pretty fucking good. Hey Goob, you got any autoimmune stuff?
Are you just randomly asking your chat if they have sicknesses?
Yes.
Content,
What are you, the United States government? Yeah.
right?
Hey, by the way, speaking of United States government, that shield's looking kind of hot back there, dude.
Dude, I fucking love this shield.
Yeah,
It
when'd you
look
put
good.
that up? It looks nice.
When the hell did that come?
What happened to the
Last
hammer?
Thursday?
Did somebody steal the hammer?
No, the hammer's like right on the shelf below. I gotta build like a ledge for it. Cause
What's the matter? Double-sided tape? Double-sided tape wasn't working.
well, I tried to
You
fix
almost
it.
made me say double-sided steak. Yeah.
Double-sided steak. Bubble-sided steak. See, I just fucked it up. God damn.
NDD says egg, just egg.
Egg.
Egg. What's up, NDD? Welcome.
Are you losing weight, Mike?
No, I weighed myself today, dude. I'm exactly the same weight I was
The
a
search
few weeks
for
back,
stories is
but
on.
I'm
out
100%
there in
ready
your
to
world.
get
So
back into it. I
creators,
walked like
wherever
2
you
miles
are,
today,
with all that you hold,
and then I
tell
came
us,
home and I did about
what's
like
a story
45 minutes of cardio.
What's your greatest
So like I'm
The reason
jumping.
why I ask is
As far as remember, the
you're
village
wearing the right
did remind me
t-shirt.
of a Romanian village I visited a teen. Well, that's cool. But I was in only neighbor.
Does white t-shirt mean weight loss?
Yeah, that's still cool though.
Yeah, that, you know, some people
A
don't
company
know how to wear
town
that.
cover.
What's playing
I
in
was
the
kind of
background?
hoping for something like that,
Yeah, I
but
was just
yeah.
about to say, I was looking
Oh.
around on my
Pinterest is a
computer like
Romanian thing with
confused
a
because
good
I don't
act.
find anything.
Oh,
The
sorry.
name accurate and
Here,
the voice
did that-
of Ethan's
that fix
wife
it?
You hear that,
is
Liz?
very good.
I
Oh,
I was
cool.
hearing that as well, yeah.
Is it gone now?
Yeah, her name is that.
It's gone now.
So
Okay,
actually,
yeah.
Lady
It
Demetrescu
was just the
was a
music
good
for the
accent.
stream. I forgot. I
Because,
didn't realize
hey,
I had it
if that's
like
the case, that's
coming through Discord too.
we called her Demon Trisket because I'll be honest. It's
No,
hard
I did
for me
not
to
super
pronounce
glue it. No, I had some double-sided
well as
tape,
some other
but like it like I knew it was only a matter of time. Like I was worried it was gonna fall down, and also like it looked lopsided. So I've got to like actually get a level over there
I like
and
mold.
make some kind of I got these like brackets for
Most
shelves, so I'm
American
gonna
console
like
victims aid, maybe I don't
see
know.
if I can't set it up for the
Yeah,
hammer.
oh, that's cool for me. That's
We're gonna
neat.
get you a legit shield. I promise.
Yeah, it was a good accent.
Eggplant.
Well, you know what, tall lady,
Ooh, Sonny, what's up? Hey, ooh.
tall.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I thought I was going crazy. I thought it was on my end. Yeah, apologies. Apparently,
What's up?
sorry. I just realized that there was a open tab also. It's from my mom's side. Oh no. Goob doesn't have any autoimmune stuff, but Winky Pudge does from the mom side. Hey, what's up, Siobhan? How are you? All right, I want to see this photo that just dropped. Oh, chicken. Wow, that looks tasty, man. Maybe a little bit too carb heavy for your boy.
All right, my sister and I are going to walk, so I'm gonna skedaddle.
You going for a walk?
Yep.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's a really nice day out actually, so gonna go to the park.
How far is the park?
Right, Liz. You see?
It's not that far. It's only a couple minute drive. It's like I don't know, maybe 4 miles. Oh, big stretch.
You said
All right,
that.
I'll catch you guys later. Have a good stream.
I'm managing on a Monday. Thanks for swinging by, Liz. I'm gonna go find some more hand references to paint later. Imagine walking. So apparently we're all watching this no Resident Evil. Hello. Sorry, Goob.
What's going on with you, Mike? How's your weekend?
Weekend was good. I was a big lazy piece of crap though. I didn't really get much done, unfortunately.
Did you have stuff planned to get done?
No, I've got like a standing list of things I need to work on from brushes to YouTube videos to commissions to, like, you know, I got plenty of things that need doing. And I decided to just spend it watching TV and whatnot with the lady.
Nice. You not get bored?
Well, you know, I'm also like, I usually doodle on the couch as well, so on the iPad.
I was gonna say, because I get bored when I'm sort of TVing for too long, you know?
Yes. I'm the same. Sometimes you just need to rest and do nothing. Yeah, well, I mean, also, I managed to write a Python script as well one of those nights. And,
The Python script.
oh, finish your commission, Siobhan. So, I was showing everybody earlier my desktop. So check this out. So, I learned like super basic coding. So here. So this is the Python script, and when you go to edit in idle, oh, should pull up the. So this is all just accessing the Patreon API, and just telling it what to grab, and also how to once you grab all that stuff, once you grab all that info, what to do with it as far as an image is concerned. So when I run this script, ta-da! And it's a list of my new patrons. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this to each live stream. I'm gonna flash this as a thank you. Each YouTube video I'm gonna toss this as kind of a bit of like an end credits. And it just saves me time. So like if somebody, for example, if somebody were to subscribe during this stream to Patreon, I could run that script and I'll have an image with all their, you know, with the info on it. So yeah, you could subscribe to the Patreon and have your name appear in the credits when I sign off this stream. And because it's that much easier.
That's cool.
For me to just do now because of that I wrote that script. So like it wasn't a complete waste of weekend. I did do stuff. I did draw a bunch of stuff. But like there were still a ton of things I needed to do that I just kind of let fall by the wayside. How do you fight off procrastination and lethargy, Eric?
Sorry, dude. Hung up on something. Go answer. I mean, ask that again. Sorry.
How do you?
Why?
Yeah. How do you fight off the procrastination?
Oh shit! What a great question. I don't really have a good answer, man. You mean like, do I have a mechanism in place that makes me go like, hey, I need to. This is the button that I press.
Yes.
I don't have a good answer, to be honest with you.
Because I, you know.
You have something?
No, I just have to fucking make myself do it.
Yeah, no, I don't have any. I wish I did. Anybody in chat have something different? Something they can offer up?
I'm bad at Discord, so that isn't the best way to get me to respond in a timely manner. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure what other ways to reach out. Instagram? I want to know my neighborhood drama. Want to know my neighborhood drama that happened yesterday? Sure. Why not? Oh, you know, I was watching the Son of Sam doc.
Good.
And so far so good. A couple episodes in. Out of like 4. But I didn't realize that he terrorized Queens. Queens and the Bronx were like his primary targets. So like literally there's a place a couple miles ago where he killed 2 people. and there's a place where I was walking today about a half a mile away on my walk, where he just he blew some dude's brains out. I think the guy lived though, but he got shot in the head. He was just sitting in his car.
Did they ever capture that person? No.
Yeah, David Berkowitz, they caught him, but this I don't want to spoil the doc for you. It's a very interesting thing though. I love that shit, man. I loved watching the Night Stalker one. It was a good time. Insta or email? We started commission talk over email though. Oh yeah, duh. You're right, Siobhan. I should have just kept up with that. Which one are you watching? Yeah, just the newest one. The newest Son of Sand doc. Do you think it was just him or no? I don't know. That's what they're alluding to, there being more than one person involved, just based on eyewitness description when it comes to Son of Sam. So they think several people were actually involved, and I don't want to skip ahead. It's compelling. But again, you have to, whenever you're watching a Netflix doc, you always have to examine what their bias is.
What do you mean?
Well, because no documentary is without bias, right? There always seems to be some kind of spin, or in worst cases, some kind of very specific agenda. And depending on what that documentary is and the documentarians involved, it may or may not be legit. So yeah, man, these days when I watch
the spin or the documentary might not be legit.
Well, that's the thing, right? So when it comes to data or even statistics, the numbers were going to be plain and true, just to give you an example. But the take on what those numbers mean can be spun any which way, right? So that's what it is. I'm always trying to be, and I'm not saying that people are up to some kind of nefarious stuff, but like I said, obviously the documentarians are trying to tell a story with what they have, and I don't know, I try to be aware of that while I'm watching it. Like, okay, this is what these guys are trying to take, this is what they've gathered from this data that they found, and this is the story that they're trying to spin.
Have you ever watched the doc in which you picked up on the bias and the agenda so much that it took you out of it?
No, actually. No. Has that happened to you?
No, the reason why I'm asking is because it's obvious that your radar is up for it,
Oh,
I'm wondering if there's one where you're like, oh, this is
yet to
this
happen.
is too much.
There was that one Making of a Murder with that dude, where they really seemed to sugarcoat a lot of the bad stuff he had done. Same thing with the Joe Exotic doc, right? The whatever the fuck, his Tiger King. They also they showed you how bad he was, but they really played up how quirky he was, more so than the actual animal abuse that took place on the his ranch there, because it was apparently pretty fucking horrific. But they were more interested.
I was gonna say, did they downplay that at all?
They did. They downplayed it a ton, because they wanted to kind of make him this kind of quirky, semi-likable, he's just a zany, animal keeper, so it's faux zookeeper.
Right.
But no, apparently he was so much it was so much darker and way more abusive than the Netflix doc showed you. Yeah. So just keeping, listen, whenever you're watching a documentary, I think our default is to be oh, these people are informed and trustworthy and yada yada yada. Yes and no. D says, I came home from work, 6 police cruisers in my driveway. Apparently my neighbor beat a police officer to death while he was chilling in his house. Holy shit.
Your neighbor? Ooh.
Who's your neighbor? Where the fuck was this? There's a level of sensationalism and facts no checked. Although I like their documentary about Nexium. Which one? I watched both of them.
What's the Nexium one? Is that the cult?
The cult guy. Yeah, what the fuck is that guy?
Sex cult?
The sex cult. What the hell? They called him, God, man, I watch these documentaries and I swear to God, it's in one ear out the other.
Yeah.
The one with India Isley. That's that blonde gal, right? because I watched the other one. I watched them both, but the first one I watched was a more focused on that dude, that dude who married the girl that played what was it, Luke?
Lois Lane. No.
Fucking, you know what, man? I honestly can't remember. Oh, they're Vanguard. Vanguard. Oh, Yoji just said it. They called him Vanguard after the old video game. Keith Rainier. Keith Rainier, the self-proclaimed smartest man on earth. Yeah, no, dude, like they were like branding women, and he was like performing like oral sex on women. Like it was fucking weird, man. It was weird as shit, dude. Kathy Oxenberg is India's mother. She's married to Casper Van Dien. I enjoy true crime and doing my own research, and the shit is always wild. There was a dude that got stabbed one time while I was at college, and I walked in between 3 of the college buildings and went to class before I realized that they were on lockdown. Goob. Most cults end up being sex cults. Allison Mack still hasn't been sentenced? She's looking at 40 years. Well, she was branding people too.
Really?
Yeah, no, she was convincing ladies to be branded. And she was branding people with her own initials. So yeah, the tattoo that they were getting was a Keith and Allison tattoo. I mean, not tattoo, branding. She was branding and recruiting women for Keith to abuse. D says they live in a small town outside of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nothing in the news yet because it might be up to the tribal police to handle. My neighbors are notoriously horrible family, lots of meth. What the fuck, man? And they ended up not knowing it was the initials until way later. They just thought it was a spiritual symbol. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was like Keith. It was Keith and like Allison. But they like disguised it. They like turned it this way and like did some shit with it. You know, they fucked around with it a bunch. So like it was like this, you know. And they're like, oh, it's like a mountain and some sky. Isn't it pretty? And like you turn it to the side and it's like, it's the fucking Keith's fucking initials. Keith and Allison's fucking initials. Oh, that's cool, Winky.
What are you drawing, buddy?
I want to draw, or I'm trying to draw a Invincible squaring off against Omni-Man.
Oh, sure.
And I'm trying to find the best way to...
Speaking of, how has your shorts been doing for you?
You know what? It's dropped off. I'm actually curious to see how it's going to do. I want to upload. I've been uploading. So at one point I was uploading for like a month. I was doing 7 days a week, daily shorts. And then was doing, a month there or so really well. And then the numbers started dropping off. And then I thought, all right, let me take it easy. So I went to 7 to about 3 to 4 a week. And that's been my average over the last few weeks. However, I've noticed a pretty strong decline. Whereas it went from 100% of them being picked up in the algorithm to like 50%. And I think last week, one of them was picked up. So like YouTube chooses what shorts get on the short shelf and display to others.
Mm-hmm.
And there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason who they share those shorts to. So 1 week it was like 3 out of 3 videos. They almost hit like each video was 8 to 900 views per. It was really good, you know. And on each of those, I got a certain amount of subscribers off of that. And then last week I uploaded about 3, and I think 2 got like 20 some odd views, and a third got around 300, and that was the cap, and that was it.
What's causing that decline?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I wish I knew more about the algorithm as to say why one, not the other. Hard to say.
It's hard to game that system, isn't it? Sort
Yeah.
of like it consistently switches on you.
Yeah, no. Instagram, for sure, is up to their. I mean, YouTube's is for sure up to their own shenanigans. Did you switch drop times? No, I kept drop times for the last few weeks. Drop times are the same time of night. AT&T bought Warner for $100 billion and are saying Warner Media deals were 50. Are you saying AT&T felt like they overpaid for Warner? Yeah, Eric, have you heard about the merger between AT&T and Discovery, or Warner Media and Discovery?
They sold. If I heard it correctly, AT&T sold off Warner Media to Discovery. No?
Is that what they did?
I don't know. Sorry, I may have misunderstood it. It seemed like to me, if I understood it correctly, that AT&T didn't want to be in the media making business anymore, or maybe I misunderstood.
AT&T is run by idiots, like most large corporations. They should have never been allowed to buy Warner. AT&T calls it a spin-off and merger. They're basically counting their losses and walking away.
Oh wait, I don't. What?
I think it looked a spin-off and merger. So AT&T is shearing off Warner and having it merge with Discovery and doing their own thing. I'm so lost when it comes to this kind of corporate stuff.
It's too much. But it impacts. I remember. Do you watch Purchase Channel at all?
Whose channel?
He calls it a spin-off and merger. They are basically counting their losses and walking away. So they're getting rid of Warner Media and merging it with Discovery. And then they're saying, "Thank you very much. That was fun, but we don't want to be at a loss anymore." I don't get it. Anyway, do you watch Purchase Channel at all? Like,
Mm-mm.
Comics by Perch?
No, is that the Australian dude?
No. Perch is a really, really cool guy that I think is one of the most level heads in as far as industry insight, industry criticism, industry. You know what I mean? Like comic book centric stuff. Right there with Thinking Critical by Wes. So he was talking about that merger, and one thing that really keyed me in, that I'm really super keen to, is if the merger goes okay, or whatever, sale, whatever you call this, because Discovery is a publicly traded company, and now that Warner Media is going to be part of it, there's an opportunity here in which all of their business is that much more transparent, and therefore can't. So in the case of DC, if it ever starts doing something that's like, what can I say, like they can't hide behind corporate numbers anymore. They can't do a bunch of hand wavy shit and say like, oh, we're successful now.
I see what you're saying.
Right, because they're going to be that much more accountable to what's happening in those offices. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. Skull Pizza says, hopefully good news for DC Comics. AT&T wasn't really interested in the comic book business. There was talk that AT&T would have shut down monthly floppies within a year or two. I do wonder what this is going to mean for the television movies division, but also, yeah, DC Comics in general. Especially if it's as unprofitable as I'd imagine it is. Because, you know, these comic book numbers, it seems like they've been doing nothing but declining over the years. You know, I'm like 4 or 5 episodes into Jupiter's Legacy. I'm not loving it.
You know what? I just got my wife to start watching it the other day, and she is I think in the similar boat as you, where it's not quite grasping yet. Right?
Yeah, no, it hasn't grabbed me. I'm not disappointed. Like I wanted there were no expectations. I'm not bored, but I'm not fully invested.
Right.
Like there's something there. There's stuff. There are elements that I enjoy. There are elements that I like. There's character there's character development that I enjoy, but it's not. You know, like Invincible. I was pretty. They started to get me after a few episodes.
There was talk that AT&T would have shut down monthly floppy comics within a year or two. Here's the thing that Perch said in his. By the way, please go follow him on his YouTube channel. But Perch said something pretty interesting that AT&T, the money that they spent on advertising alone, like pamphlets and stuff, was more as an expense, cost more than the expense of DC Comics.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I don't know how true that is. I don't know how accurate that is. He must be, he's the kind of guy that runs through numbers as far as monthly sales are concerned, which is really fascinating. Anytime that, like for instance, the big one is like, Captain Marvel as a comic book. Like, why do they keep relaunching that shit? Perch,
Yes.
like combs through sales numbers and goes, every time they relaunch this series, it gets worse.
It's true. Yeah, I've seen the numbers
Right?
on that.
And so he has the numbers to back that up. Now people say something like, well, that that the Jane Foster Thor wasn't really all that popular. It didn't really move any units. And he's like, nope, you're wrong, because this is what the numbers show us,
Right.
So he's really like kind of like he's got a lot of data informed insight, which is great because he keeps people accountable and honest, You may have your opinion about how good something is, but the numbers say otherwise, right? Which is cool. So that said, when he says something like, AT&T spends more on advertising, printed advertising than DC Comics, what DC Comics spends in any given time, I'm like, that, it gives me very little, his track record gives me very little reason to doubt him.
I'm practicing eyeballing my works. Where can I find references for anatomy? Erica Lee says, for anatomy, I like to use sites for figure drawing models. Yeah. And honestly, Clark, if you're eyeballing anatomy, like yours truly, Pinterest couldn't hurt. I like going to Pinterest. Pinterest, whatever you're looking for. Might be foreshortening, might be dynamic posing, might be poses in perspective. Give that a run.
Johnny's awake yet. You gonna have time to hang out on what do you call it later? On voice chat later, or are you pretty thrashed by the time you end stream?
No, I could do voice chat hangout later.
Let's see what everybody's up for. I miss hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. Hey Eric, you eyeball anatomy a fair amount.
Hell yeah, as much as I can.
Now, was that now is that like a cognizant thing when you were, learning? Were you just like, all right, I'm sick of looking at references, or?
What is it? I think it has a lot to do with the fact that I can get away with more because of the style that I'm using. I think there is that, and this is not the right term, but there's that uncanny valley in which if you're trying to do correct anatomy in super stylistic figures, it has a tendency to look more wrong than right.
Yeah, to look wonky.
Because accurate anatomy needs to be on accurate proportions.
Yes.
Right? But you can push your interpretation of anatomy when you start having super stylized proportions, right? Like if you go look at Robert Valley's work, which, have you watched Death, Love, and Robots in season 2 yet?
Not the new season, no.
That's out. But, if you go take a look at Robert Valley's work, you're like, oh, that guy's definitely pushing proportion, and therefore he kind of has to, like, get a little hokey with his anatomy. And I think that's the reason why it works for me. I mean, when it doesn't work is when people are trying to put, like, all those rib cage muscles and all those,
Yes.
all the biceps and triceps and blah, 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 and everything. And you're like, yeah, but your proportions isn't right, so it just looks weird,
Oops.
How about you? Are you like, do you get yourself caught up in sometimes when you're like, okay, so this is where the abdomen is, and that needs to have these things hook up, right?
I used to. I'm looser with it now. I'm more forgiving of my wonky anatomy, cause
same here.
Yeah, cause
Do you find that sometimes you overdo it though, where you like over stylize, where it's like it sort of betrays the intent?
You know what? Sometimes I think I'm guilty of not stylizing enough. So kind of like what you said earlier, where like I'll do something stylized and then I'll hone in on a particular area.
Yeah.
And I'll over render. Like I'll start adding in like lots of like muscle groups, and like you said, you'll see it throw things off, right? So like if you're watching, it's pretty easy to see if you're watching a more stylized animation, or like for example, let's Batman the Animated Series, very stylized, right? Lots of sharp edges, and it was very deliberate. Now, if you took that Batman the Animated Series that was very blocky and geometrically shaped, and you started adding like muscle sinew to it, it would look very weird. It wouldn't fit. So I'm more guilty of that. Like I'll start, leaning on old anatomy stuff that I know. Skull Pizza says, it's a tough spot to be in. The audience for post-crisis DC is aging out. Rebooting loses that audience almost entirely, but not rebooting means a dwindling readership. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because new readers don't want to jump on too much continuity. Oh, they're talking about DC stuff.
Interesting. Are there such a thing as new readers?
Yeah, are there fucking new comic book readers? There's new manga readers.
Yes.
There's new manga readers all the time, and I feel like, hey Shadow, thank you for the follow. There's this beautiful symmetry of, or not symmetry, this beautiful kind of cyclical growth where you have a successful, damn Shadow, a subscription. A Prime subscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Appreciate that, Shadow. Welcome. And what's up, John and Moore? John and Moore, we were just talking about you. Yeah, so like I said, when it comes to manga and anime, there's this beautiful cyclical growth where you have this successful shonen or manga or whatever, It grows in popularity, it grows in readership. Eventually, an anime adaptation comes around, and it grows even bigger. You know, as not only does it have the original group of people who read the comic, essentially, you get the whole new group of viewers, and then those viewers in turn decide that, hey, I want to experience it in linear comic book form or manga, and so on and so forth. So you get this great ever growing audience, and when it comes to that specifically in American comics, you just don't have that, and it's a real kick in the teeth considering that Marvel Studios is the biggest movie franchise of all time. They've made over $22 billion in their with their collective movies in 12 years. And yet none of that success is reflected in the original medium at all. Matter of fact, comic books have never done worse, I'd imagine, than they do now. Even in 08, I remember looking at the numbers in 08, and comic books managed to stave off the global recession unaffected.
What is that, you think? I mean, let's not go for the obvious one, which is like, do you think the same distribution space is still there? You think it's just an audience, a dwindling audience space?
That's my best guess.
Me too.
Yeah.
Did something chase them away, or did you just kind of like, this isn't for me anymore?
I think it's a combination of bad books leads to a disinterested audience, which...
What's bad books, though? Like, not living up to the potential, the promise?
Well, this is a weird thing with comic books, where you have to hold on to or at least for the longest time, your most loyal audience was the one that was catered to. However, that audience eventually is going to age out, and you do need some new blood. So you saw both Marvel and DC go after new readership. However, in doing so, they seem to lose their pre-existing readers.
Is this for everything, or is this just like, you know what I mean? Like, is this
right?
Did they rejigger their entire publishing lineup and say, hey, we're gonna now cater this to a phantom audience, or like an ideal audience, and then when it didn't land, they had done irreparable damage to the audience that they already had. Hi, John Amore, how are you?
Hello.
Hey, cutie.
I just wanted to barge in on the discussion because I was talking about some friends about exactly this the other day. I don't know if you guys follow. I don't know if you guys follow Comic-Con, that website that used to display all the comic sales. Yeah.
Why past tense? What happened?
Yeah, why'd they stop doing that?
Comic-Con?
Because I check it every month. I don't know why I do, but I do. But as of last year, they stopped doing that. So up until like 2019, they would always say like, so this is the #1 selling comic this month, and it would be like Batman at 120,000 orders or something like that, and then it would move on. It's like 100 titles, right? And you'd have Spider-Man at like 85,000, and then like around mid 2020, they stopped displaying the numbers. They would just display, I don't know, but they would just say like, this is #1, this is #2, but they would not say exactly how many books were ordered. And I suspect that they stopped doing that because if they continued to show the numbers and then Eagle Eyes would track the dwindling sales, it would just contribute to the overall rhetoric of comics dying.
Do you think it's that sort of tinfoil hatty? Do you think it's like Tinfoil Hattie is a Harry Potter villain by
Yep.
Do you think it has any? Do you think it's that? Do you think it's like this?
Well, grain of salt, right? Because like I don't have all the information about this, and obviously there's a lot of factors, including Diamond shutting its doors. But like, you can't help but wonder why they would hide something like that. you know, why they would actively hide that information. And sure, it doesn't affect me since I do webcomics now, but like
How long?
it's still a good thing to know, you know, especially for brick and mortars.
Yeah.
People would like to know that, and like for new creators who want to gauge the overall health of the industry, if they don't know exactly what they're getting into, it's kind of scary, you know.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept too. Is it because the number? Okay, so if I'm understanding your point, the reason why they stopped reporting it is because it helps to stand up the narrative that things are failing, right? That things are,
That's what
are
I'm
consistent.
guessing.
It's trending downwards, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of maybe another reason. Are they publicly responsible enough to understand it, even when they do report on numbers, it's not really all that accurate? And I'll give you an example. I just asked Perch about a concept called overshipping. Do you know what that is?
I believe I do, but please refresh.
I'll explain to you how he explained to me, which is, let's say you're a store, right? You're John and More Comics. John Love Comics.
I know this. Midtown
And
Comics used to do this.
You ordered 25 copies of something. Marvel then sends you 50 copies, 25 of which are on their at no charge to you. The hope there is to say, hey, we're going to give John Love's Comics 25 copies in hopes that it will hook new readers. You appreciate the fact that it cost you $0 to bring into your store. And it's effectively like advertising on us, right? You can either sell the comics at cheap, or you can whatever, right? Like whatever those comics end up selling, it'll go into your pocket and not into ours because you paid nothing for them up front. You only paid for the 25 out of the 50, right?
Right.
But Marvel still reports 50 comics sold.
Sold, yes. That's exactly
That's
right.
what was ordered.
Basically that's what went out. They'll claim that, and they did it questionably in a couple of instances, according to Perch, in which they wanted to claim they had the most sold comics for that month for that event, and they're trying to take the thunder away out of each other events. Let's say Marvel more than DC.
Yeah.
But as not organization, but as a print that says, hey, we're here to report on these numbers, and somehow you have a moment of, self-awareness and at least some like, this is embarrassing, is that you're really reporting on fake numbers,
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's like, why bother reporting it at all if it's not even going to be accurate?
Strangely,
I don't know. I'm just trying to think
marketing. It's all marketing, right?
Yeah.
It's all marketing.
Yeah. It's kind of gross, to be honest with
It
you.
is gross. It's
Yeah.
misleading. It
They
fudges the
love
numbers.
saying that they sold out of something.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Or when something
What's-
goes into like second printing, where you're like, that sounds awesome because it sounds like there's so much hype for it, but did you really? I don't know that. That's what I was telling Perch, was just like, I'm really just now trying to wrap my mind around the concept of the comic book business as opposed to the comic book industry. And there's some really stupid things going on in the business of comics.
Oh.
Anyway, how many readers do you have now, John, for Urban Animal, found only on Webtoons?
We have about 500,000 subscribers, and then 120,000 weekly readers.
I love it. You hear that, Mike?
Oh, dude,
You
hold
hear that,
on.
Mike? You and me combined don't have that many readers.
No, we don't. We gotta steal his readers. Hey guys, look who it is in the freaking chat, dude. It's Cryomera. I don't know her real name, but she's a bud. Skullbash, you know Cryomera, right?
I do. What's up, guys?
Hello.
Yeah.
I gotta lower my
Eric,
voice
how come,
to match
how come your
Skullbash.
how come your volume doesn't have the same level of timbre as it typically does? Lean into the microphone, baby.
Yeah, Skullbash, why does your voice sound so effeminate, like Eric just said? Verbatim.
Someone wants to fight.
Are you sick? Are you
No.
sleepy?
No, nothing's
Your
changed.
T cells down?
T cells. Is that a fucking HIV joke, dude?
Boy, I gotta leave.
My God. Oh my goodness. Hey, what's up, Ree? Hey, Ree, do you like my Instagram stories? They're pretty risque sometimes.
What did you do this time?
Hey, what's up, Cryo?
What did you put in your Instagram stories?
My Instagram stories are like there's all kinds of like risque jokes, lots of like N-word-esque style humor that I'm sure Skullbash and Ree appreciate.
I do. Enjoy them quite a bit.
Dude, the one that made me laugh. Did you see the one with that? It's a TikToker where it's a white stand-up comic in front of a group of black people. What's up, Cozy?
No, is that recent?
Yeah. I think I posted that like yesterday. Oh, dude.
Listen, as an early adapt, I'm gonna run a couple of ideas by you. After you tell me what the context of the thing that you just said, go ahead.
Nah, screw all that. Check this out. Look what Cryo did. Look at this. Cryo.
Screw all that. I'm completely distracted.
Yeah. Well, because Cryo's here and she never comes here. And I figure, like, since she's in the slums, I'd pick her brain and be like, hey, Cryo, how'd you do this? This is magical. Also, look, guess what? I also have this.
What did they do? I want to see.
All right. Well, she made this screen printy thingy. Oh, snap.
Explain yourself.
Yeah, what this is. And then there's this thing too, which is kind of like a sticker.
You're just holding your webcam?
Yes, that's why it's shaky. I like to pick it up and walk around with it. Give you that behind the scenes look.
That's so cool. You know a lot of talented people, Michael.
Yeah, Cry, why are you so talented, dude? What the fuck?
Associate yourself with a bunch of talented folks.
We come at her with an accusatory tone.
Wish some of that talent rubbed off on Mike.
Clary says, "Yeah, what the fuck? I wish it did, dude."
I was gonna go in a different direction.
What's up, Kazu? Congrats on the check mark, Ree, and also congrats on the check mark, Cryo. Look at me with my check mark friends. Cryo says carved.
Oh, shit, Ree got partnered?
Yeah, man, carved and stamped.
Congrats.
That one came out a little rugged, but I thought it looked cool. It does look cool. That's why I keep it so close to the desk. I like seeing it around. I feel so accused right now.
Looks great. Well done.
Yeah,
Top
John.
end product.
John, how come you're not talented the way Cryo's talented, man?
I don't know.
Yeah, Eric, how come you're
I'm
not like John?
Filipino.
Did he say
There can only be one John.
Yes, Michael.
John, why did you delete your partner account? Says Ree.
Because he didn't deserve it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Because
That's a-
Skullbash
that's a-
didn't deserve it, so John deleted it.
There's a short answer.
Looks like you told
no.
me.
I didn't. What's the easy way to say this?
I swear,
didn't.
if you cried when you explained it, like last time when you explained it to me, I'm gonna be so mad at you.
Stop crying, John.
I didn't need the drama that came with it. That's the easy way to say it.
Aww.
Yeah, man.
Both John and Batsky Starman were given partnership not due to the caliber of the work, but just because they were Filipino.
Due to the caliber of their Filipino.
Yeah.
It's true.
Caliber.
A matter of fact, I believe John got partnered first,
It's
and
Calipino.
then Batsky found out John got partnered because he was Filipino, and then changed all of his titles and whatnot in his stream to mark that he was. Lots of Pinoy pride showed up on Batsky's stream all of a sudden, and then he got partnership.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Yeah, no, dude.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, it is.
That's 100% true.
Yeah, it's true. So if you know,
Holy
yeah.
shit,
So
I
if you know
love it. You know
Batsky,
what? I take it back. I like that kid again.
yeah.
I swear to God,
Mercenary.
if you're gonna be that fucking like, that you're gonna be that conniving about it, I'm on board.
That's a
This
scheme.
boy's done it right.
He was scheming.
Conniving is a word.
You did it right. If you're gonna be scheming that hard, and you won, pat on the back, buddy. You earned that check mark. You, on
was
the
on-
other hand, John,
Yeah.
you did nothing. So you
Yeah.
don't deserve
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, too much integrity.
He was on
Too
my
much
stream when it happened. He was right there, and his eyes lit up, as they do.
Like the
Right,
Grinch.
Yeah.
Like the Grinch as he was stealing Christmas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Batsky
yeah,
was like,
so
I'm
that-
definitely in the Philippines. Yeah, all of a sudden he had a thick Filipino accent.
Yeah, just like me.
And then what? All the stuff on his page started changing.
Well, I mean, I don't know what happens on his page, but I'm guessing it.
All right, listen, Eric.
Mhm.
You want to get on the? You want to get in on the hot Filipino checkmark action?
Can we put Skullbash Eric
Come on.
in? Can we put him in Filipino face, John?
Can we just go back
Explain
to
to me
Filipino-
what that is. Explain to me what that is, real quick.
Filipino face?
Yeah. Michael.
Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
Hey, listen.
What's Filipino?
I like that quiver. In
I'm
Mike's
going
voice.
to plead the fifth on this one. I'm going to plead the fifth.
Not me, you guys. That's key. That's key, you guys.
Redirect.
Yeah.
Hey.
You
Skullbash.
motherfuckers, not me.
Skullbash would have to use lead skin lightener. Maybe a wig with curls like John.
Yeah,
It sounds like you're
Yeah.
turning Skullbash into a founding
You would have to
father.
put on like a. Skullbash would have to put on a barong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
On
Yo-
his head.
I think Yoji thinks
On
the
his head.
Filipinos dress like Benjamin Franklin. He says
They do.
a powdered
They
wig
do.
You see me?
and skin and lead
All of them
painted
have
skin.
kites.
Yeah.
John, are you wearing buckle shoes right now?
He is.
You know it.
Ruffles around his neck and of his jacket.
I'm outdoors during a thunderstorm right now. You don't even know.
He's trying to prove electricity right now.
Oh man. Kozu says Germexicans get no love. Kozu's a Germexican. Skullbash, we've
So,
decided
Eric,
you're
you know-
Asian.
you know
Join
the
us or die.
formula, Skullbash.
Lighter fluid and curly hair.
What the fuck?
Lighter fluid.
Isn't that
Just
what?
start
Jody-
claiming Filipino shit on your stream is what I'm getting at.
Oh, all right. I'll have balut Saturdays.
Balut Saturdays,
That's a thing.
otherwise known in John's household as Saturdays.
Midnight snack.
You know what I'm gonna do?
I
I'm
don't know.
4 p.m. yet Saturdays.
gonna paint
I know
the
a
center
place.
of that star. I'm gonna paint it yellow. This way, people will know when the Twitch partnerships come around.
Is that a Captain America shield on your wall?
You
Here we
bet
go.
your fucking ass that's a Captain
Yeah, it is,
America
dude.
shield.
That's
You nerd.
that's Canetti sponsored. It looks beautiful, by the way.
It does. It's such a nerd,
Are you
though.
je- are you
I'm gonna show it
jealous,
to you.
Skullbash?
Matter of fact.
No, I don't like Captain America.
You know what, you
So-
piece of shit? You fought
Maybe
for your
bet-
freaking fake freedoms.
I mean, if it was Mjolnir, I'd be.
What was that?
Oh, who is it?
Mjolnir.
Who
or
are you looking
Stormbreaker?
for?
Meow meow.
Mike, he's looking for the fucking hammer. Mike,
Wait, you have a hammer too?
Mike, he's waiting for the hammer.
Oh wait,
Looking
he's
for
going into
Mjolnir.
he's going into cosplay right now.
Did Mike disappear?
Look,
Was
it's
that
me.
I'm watching him on his YouTube, and it's like a 20-day delay. I think I'm watching him from last.
I'm Filipino Captain America. Look at me.
Man, Mike is tall, dude.
Eric is telling
Okay.
Skullbash to Elizabeth Warren his ethnic credentials.
I'm into it. All right, I'm gonna watch him on his Twitch stream.
Y'all who do self-employment, did you face any audits for expenses? Never had to report this much before. Dude, you look skinnier. Yay.
You need an accountant for sure.
Dude, honestly, dude, I racked up over $8,000 in like taxable deductions and expenses. this year.
What did you deduct?
Oh, dude, all kinds of art supplies, electronics stuff for stream, lighting, the camera that I'm using now, stuff I've been using for reference. Yeah, all that stuff.
Where's the, what do you call it, man? Where's the hammer?
Oh, right here.
Are you worthy?
Obviously.
Oh,
obviously.
Nice.
This is awesome. Claim the shield? No, I can't claim the shield. Eric, I wonder if Eric can claim the shield. Is this work related?
Your Honor, I wanted to send a stupid ass troll gift to my friend, which he appreciated way too much. I want to be able to write that off. Please don't send me to jail.
Hey Mike, can you yell real quick? Can you go Avengers and toss the hammer in the air and then catch it and say assemble? Can you do that?
No, I definitely
So
can't do that.
stupid.
All right, I'll put this back.
We'll get you a legit shield, boy. One that actually weighs something.
You're gonna get you the real shield that the real Captain America had. Alright, Mike?
Oh, I don't think I've spoken
Ready?
to you guys about this, but how do you guys feel about NFTs?
I hate
don't
them.
like it. I don't like it. They are a blight to the environment.
Yeah.
They are the worst version of a pyramid scheme.
But are you being
And
serious?
I don't think that cryptocurrency is going to last all that much. I don't believe in decentralized money. How do you feel about it?
I don't like art. I don't like any art in general.
Oh, you
Or
guys
making
my
pulling
money.
my
point
leg.
My point is, if what do you call it? If you are, what's the difference between like a JPEG and an NFT? It's stupid. I really think it's dumb.
Why do you ask, Eric?
Eric.
No, I'm just asking legitimately what your thoughts are.
Everything I said, but opposite.
There was a tone. I'm like, are they pulling my leg right now?
Sounds like you don't trust us.
What is that going? We've been friends for how long now?
17 years?
Easily 18 if you consider that first year.
Oh yeah.
That
I
first
don't.
year.
You don't. Okay.
I don't remember that one. Yeah.
You know why?
Eric, Skullbash wants to know what your opinions are about NFTs, Mike. He's on the fence about it, and he wants to know where you are.
Well, I'm not on the fence on it.
Brought up in the story you are. Mike, go ahead.
Eric,
Slower.
I got nothing. Eric, how much are you going to charge for your first NFT drop?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Eric that
like-
matters.
Oh. I'm gonna write that down.
Your shirt.
I'm gonna make a shirt out of that. I don't know. I think to start out, I'll probably do one for like $300 for a limited run of like 10 or something.
Oh, John, dude, how'd your NFT do?
The NFTs dropped on the same week that Ethereum was rising like crazy, so I have not moved any units yet, unfortunately. So I'm just waiting.
All right. Hey, listen.
John is a patient man. Like all Filipinos.
It's true.
I got
But I'm
into
working on the next one.
got into an pretty heated debate with a fellow artist,
Uh-oh.
and because we were just shooting, because he was just posting. Literally, all he said was "fuck off" to the recent drop, the wax drop recently. And I was like, dude,
Damn.
why are you so angry?
Fucking aggro.
it's, like super aggro, and he's like, no, fuck these people, like
Ooh.
they have these big names and that's the only thing that matters, like you said, pyramid scheme, blah blah blah, environment, this and that. And then I kind of went into this whole like, well, did you ever address issues, about, using your smartphone or using the internet, using Facebook, Instagram, etc., etc.
What did they say?
It's not the same, the capacity, and I'm like, well, first
No, I actually have the math to say that it's worse. But continue.
Well, I tried to tell him like, dude, just you and me back and forth, typing is energy being used, and there's actually charts you can watch on Google that shows you how much power it is to just send a chat, return a chat, just so like the whole the system could register it. It goes onto the server, links to a different server to get it to you. And I feel like people with his mindset listen to someone that's maybe impression them, and
Yes.
they're diehard with that, response that they got from it. Like, if it's not this, it's never gonna be right. You know what I mean? And this newer currency that I was talking to him about, it's addressing the issue of, instability in the environment, which I think is great. So instead of attacking it, we're being even more aggressive, and it's weird, man. It's such an interesting dynamic, and I know in a few months people are gonna forget. They're gonna see the potential that this has for, artists, creatives, photographers, whatever. Oh man, it was just unnecessary to be so hostile.
What was his name?
I'm not gonna blow him out.
Michael Denicola.
Never. Dumb.
I'll DM you.
Yeah.
Say crease.
I've heard that same exact point across the board, but if I were to ask, oh yeah, it's just really quick, can you define what a pyramid scheme is for me? just so we're on the same page, because it seems like your convictions around it being a pyramid scheme is resolute and pretty dang staunch. So can you tell me what you think a pyramid scheme is? Define it for me. And if they can't, you can't say that anymore. Like if you
Right.
can't tell me what a pyramid scheme is, you can't use that argument anymore. Okay, so how much energy do you think, realistically, how much energy is a blockchain taking up at any given time? And do you believe that every NFT that's on that blockchain is burning that much energy all at the same time? Oh, you can't answer that. Okay, so you can't talk about that anymore.
Yeah.
Do you know how much energy it burns for Twitter at 5 million tweets per day? And this was like 10 years ago, as far as its carbon emissions is concerned, compared to what one blockchain and an NFT burns. You don't know. Okay, cool. So you're basically just a baby bird that's having information shoved down its throat so you can regurgitate it much later. Cool. You can't talk to people, man, because people have a tendency to go towards the most sensationalized reporting and go, yep, that must be true, rather than reading it for themselves and coming upon an actual opinion. It's as close to NPC as you can get, because they just get downloaded the most recent version of Upgrade and who to get mad at that week,
Right.
And it feels like freaking, it feels like the Civil War movie. Like there's artists who are super against it, and artists who are just like, hey man, this is some place that I want to explore. And yeah.
And the thing is, it's like it's not even as like, it would actually be something to talk about if it was actual Civil War, It's a bunch of guys who don't want to do it versus a bunch of guys who do want to do it. Just fucking leave them alone,
Yeah.
No, I just mean the vision of how extreme it is. Yeah, because it's really
stupid.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
Yeah, no, dude.
Anytime some guy goes like, oh yeah, the only reason why you're making those is because you're a big artist. That happens in real life too, independent of NFTs. You're still poor.
Yeah.
Like, knock it off. Hashtag
it's funny.
stay poor.
It's funny because there's also this I forget which artist it was, but he made a point where he said, hey, think about this. I make a limited edition print of 1,000, and first of all, you need ink to print that, you need the paper, and you need the travel expenses for it to get delivered, the packaging, et cetera. How much do you think that costs? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Right.
everything costs something.
Right.
You're not gonna get shit for nothing, you know what I mean?
Don't get started on that shit, dude. Like, people
Just
just
go live in
want
the
to
forest.
regurgitate the stuff that people are trying to say because it makes them feel good to be holier than thou.
Yeah, and what makes me a little bit more angry is people are saying it's about greed, like they know the artist's financial, circumstances.
Oh, yeah,
I know
yeah, yeah.
artists who have like over 100,000 followers, but can't make money as an artist.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Same.
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah,
you know?
I remember
Like,
that same attack happened to Stanley. Archer. Somebody straight up goes like, I don't understand where a guy who makes this much money can make even more money. I'm like, are you allergic against money? Is that what you're saying? Like, you don't want him to have more because he already has a lot?
Yeah, and your perception of it too. You know?
What's funny is they don't stop to consider that maybe he has money because he's not afraid to take risks like this.
There you go.
100%.
Yeah, also
Anytime somebody says environment, I go like, we can't have this conversation. You're literally just regurgitating. You're just talking because you feel like you're supposed to say something. And every time I see somebody who says that shit, at one point I had time to actually backtrack who's saying it, and I'm all like, oh, yep, this is the guy that's just trying to break through. Oh, yep, this is another person that's just trying to break through. Oh, here's a writer who can't take leverage this platform because who wants to make an NFT out of page 1 of your script. It's like a bunch of people who don't know what they're talking about, but they're gonna say something anyway. Good luck to you.
yeah, it's
dude,
waste
I
of
can't
energy.
dude, especially art germ, dude. Like who's what
Dude, it's
I
not just
can't-
him.
I can't.
Ross Straw's got fucking flack.
Dude, so many. Even John
Boy
Moore.
Milk.
John Moore had a guy on one of his tweets say, "Oh
Yeah.
God, this John Moore
You know what I
guy."
can't stand about this new generation about like, you know what? It's so disappointing to see one of my favorite artists get in on the NFT pyramid scheme, destroying the environment. Don't they know the implications?
Ugh,
Yeah,
unfollowed.
it's like
I'm disappointed in you.
it's like verbatim. That's
Yeah.
like verbatim the tweet that was, that was directed against me.
That's not just you. That's the copy and paste
Yeah.
of everybody.
That part.
The only time I
Forgot
ever
that I'm unfollowing you as well.
It was the
Sorry.
only
Yeah,
time
yeah. To unfollow. I'm sorry to read this, bro. Unfollow.
it was the only time I've ever actually insulted somebody on Twitter was that particular dude that left it on John's tweet. I called him a retard and told him to shut up. Only because I can't, dude. Listen, I understand. It's best to ignore. But so sick of it, man. So sick of seeing it. You're right. It's the same points regurgitated over and over and over ad nauseum, without any speculation, reflection, without digging any deeper than surface level. They got a headline, and that's just what they've been regurgitating.
Yeah, and if you were to ask them to expand on it, right, to really talk to me about where that space is coming from, have you actually did some digging? You'll come, I bet you good money. 9 times out of 10, they have not. They just read the one article that circulated around, or the screenshot of that article that circulated around. And I'm not a fan of the other way either. Some guys like going off on, this one guy I follow on Instagram, he's just all about either decentralized finance or he's anti-COVID vaccine, right?
Oh my God. All right.
And I'm like, okay, cool. I mean, obviously you can have that opinion.
Sure.
I don't have anything against it. I know plenty of people who are, and for whatever reason. But when he starts snipping articles and like putting it on his stories, I go like, whoa, that's pretty sensational. The most recent one says that the CDC softly walked back the amount of COVID-related vaccine deaths, right? That they've discovered that it's a whole lot more than what they had projected. And I was like, whoa, that's pretty significant. So I went back and found out tried to find where that's coming from, because that's a big deal, right? If
Sure.
they say, hey, out of 100 people, we only expect ever to die 2, right? And suddenly it's like 12. That's profound. That's big, right?
Right.
So I went back and tried to find out what exactly that was, and it's like, oh, that's a VAERS report, which means it's a user-based reporting system in which somebody says, hey, I've had somebody I know died because of COVID. Somebody I know got hurt because of the COVID vaccine shot. Not the COVID itself, but the vaccine, right?
Right.
But none of those reports are verified.
Oh my
They just
God.
report it.
Right. Jesus Christ.
So the CDC referred to that VAERS report and said, hey, this is what we've gotten based on user reporting COVID vaccine-related deaths. And people wrote articles about that said, hey, look, CDC is pointing this is the new number now. That's not what they said. But this guy posted it on his stories as a point of reference without context.
There you go.
So similar to the dummy that says the NFTs are burning down, the closest neutron star to us, right? Just not reading. They just wanted to get the sensationalized article, right?
Yes.
Stop it.
Jeez. All right, let me catch up with the chat. I had like 3 shares of GameStop. Wait, Goob, what? Aren't NFTs basically a token of authenticity?
Shame, yes.
All right. Shoddy reporting is also used in the carbon credit industry. Those credits that companies pay for aren't correlated and verified. What's up, Dirty Ramen? Wait, so Kennedy, what are you working on now? Now that, you know.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you guys earlier. First 48 hours early adopter tier, right? Cool ass, like, remember those Marvel style trading cards?
Oh, fuck yeah.
The Jim Lee ones in
I
specific.
still have them,
What do you
actually,
think?
in a little binder somewhere. I love that. Love that idea.
I think we're going to get that made.
Yeah, no, those are some of my favorite.
So I'm generating art for those trading cards.
Skullbash, how's the comic book going?
It's going. I actually just sent an NDA for another one I'm going to be working on. So it's moving. This one's a little slower just because of the constraints of budget, but the other one will be a lot smoother. It's expected to. I mean, I shouldn't even been talking about it. It's a stricter NDA, so I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay, gotcha. What are you procreating? Any specific characters? I am attempting to sketch a Invincible versus Omni-Man. Did you watch that show, Clary?
I just sent you something, Skelebash, via the Discord.
What's up?
I just sent you something via Discord.
Check.
So would be Invincible getting his ass kicked? Yes. Him about to be getting his ass kicked. Correct.
Ooh. Nice. Love that piece.
What's up, Banzy?
You're not allowed to talk about the comics you're working on, Eric? What the hell?
I mean, private, yeah. But
Talk about it on public.
Yeah, nobody's here. It's just a couple of
What
us.
can they do? What can they do to you?
Sue
You
them.
scared?
no, it's just keeping a secret.
Ooh.
I've been terrible at keeping secrets in the past. Being a good boy.
Ooh.
If you're into that kind of thing.
It's just forward. Yeah. Shh.
Yeah.
It's just us. Who am I gonna tell? Who's John
Yeah.
gonna tell? His 110,000 subscribers on Urban Animal.
You guys, I can tell. In private, but publicly, I won't.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I see how it is. Guys, Skullbash hates you.
Yeah, I
No.
don't tell anybody on my stream either. they're jonesing for it.
Yeah, I bet.
Which is...
They want that skull bash action.
Cold bash action. I'm also working
John,
on
step
a...
away.
Yeah, he went to
get
go
some
coffee. Filipino coffee, no less.
Oh shoot. It's past 5.
Oh yeah, shit.
You-
Yeah, it's past your bedtime.
Yep. I'm gonna turn back into a pumpkin now. Alright, you guys have a great one. I'll talk to you later.
See you.
Thanks for hanging out, Eric. Thanks for being here.
Pumpkin. Funny. I'm making a maquette.
Ooh, that's cool. How come?
Yeah. It's just one of my characters. Yeah, I probably eventually want to make it into like a figure or some sort of vinyl collectible
Yoji's
spanning the universe.
mad that you're not spilling the beans.
Sorry, Yoji.
Yoji.
So what are you working on today?
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, I'm trying to do that fight where Omni-Man is fighting Invincible, but I'm just doing some thumbnails. Try to figure out what would be a fun angle. You know, doing like a straightforward shot, then doing a hey, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, Clary. You know, doing kind of like an undershot, with maybe a little bit more like speed lines, manga foreshortening. You know, fist in the foreground kind of thing.
Second one has the most dynamic
Yes.
range.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that one myself. We go punchy.
You should look at Erica Larson's stuff on Savage Dragon. Like he has a lot of really cool fight poses.
Really? I never read Savage Dragon. I mean, I got respect for... Listen, I got respect for all the Image comic legends. But for some reason, Savage Dragon never really caught my eye. I'm gonna look that up right now.
It's I feel like it's a period piece. It's probably the longest going comic next to Spawn.
Yeah.
And but his style has not changed since the 90s, which is great.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, dude. No, you're right, no change. Hey, listen. If it ain't broke.
And there's still a very strong fan base. The books are still being made, you know?
Yeah, how many years now? Savage Dragon. 30?
Let me see. So it's on issue 229. Wait, I think he did 300 issues already. I could be wrong.
What's up, Cozy?
Yeah, Savage Dragon's a dope character. Like, I remember when I couldn't afford regular comics, my mom was like, you can only buy stuff from the 10-cent, 50-cent bin.
Hmm.
And it was all like Image books. So I had like Savage Dragon, Wildcats.
Ooh, dude, I had Wildcats, man. I had those. I had a couple of those aluminum covers, like those tinfoil covers.
I had some Cyber Force.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's so many. Forget that imitation Wolverine Batman dude.
Oh, is it Shadow something? Dark Claw? What the fuck is that guy's name?
Shadowhawk or something like that.
Shadowhawk? Is it Shadowhawk? Because I had the same thing, dude. I remember Shadowhawk. Yeah, I remember the rendering of the claws being like, oh my god, wow, it looks like real metal.
Where is that, dude? Yoji should know. That's Ripclaw, yeah. Man, he's a dope character. He's like a hybrid between Sabretooth and Wolverine. Ripclaw. Oh yeah, there's Shadowhawk and Ripclaw. I don't remember Warblade though.
Oh my god, dude, I'm looking at the Shadowhawk covers now. Holy shit, man. That's so funny. In my memory, it's so much different. Here, let me show you guys.
Yeah, man, that classic Image look.
Dude, in my head, I was like, oh my god, this is the pinnacle.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Yeah, no, in my head, I'm like, it don't get any better than this. Meanwhile, although you gotta respect these guys for the rendering, man, with that fucking metal.
Yeah, it looks like metal.
Yeah. Oh, this is the one I had. This is the exact one I had. Yeah, the gold foil logo. Shadowhawk. Damn, man.
See you, John. Jim Valentino. I'm trying to find my old school art teacher's comic.
Also, the first one was like a 4-issue limited series. Shadowhawk. Dude, I'm no joke excited for Kennedy's comic, man.
Yeah, same. Samesies. Oh shit, I found it.
Wizard helped to hype the books. It was a symbiotic relationship. Yeah.
This is my art teacher. That he taught me about like comic drawings and stuff when I was younger. That was this comic.
Lycanthrope. Old school, man. How's it feel like you're better than your art teacher now?
It's kind of weird. But he's proud though. Like, I remember he saw me at a show and he's like, damn, like, because when I first took his class, it was behind like this arts supply store. And it was me and 3 other guys who wanted to do comics. But you can tell like they weren't really into it. They just wanted to have the ability to draw.
Yeah.
But I wanted to just, you know, be all in it.
Yeah.
And then the place went under, so they weren't selling supplies anymore. So he's like, hey, I'm gonna still teach, but you know, if you want to come to my house. And I was like, cool, yeah, let's continue it. And we did a couple sessions. Then I ended up stopping. I don't know if it was financially, I couldn't do it anymore at the time. But I met him years later, and then I'm like, holy shit, dude, like, what are you doing? Like, I thought he was like really in like doing comics and all. He's like, nah, I do graphic design for like book covers and shit. And then he like saw my stuff and was super shocked. I was like, dude, I'm glad you kept going with it. I'm like, no, man, you were like the inspiration, because I would like redraw like all of his commission type drawings.
Oh damn.
Yeah, like he was an impression on me when I was a kid.
That's dope, dude. I didn't have any of that shit, man. I was just I'd be resketching like shit like Shadowhawk, you know? I'd be like resketching that kind of stuff when I was a kid.
Did y'all used to have the whole like you have to be born with it to be good? Like
I did, but I thought I was born with it. In hindsight, I was not born with it, but in my fucking weird imagination, I thought I had been born with it. Like I said, in hindsight, my drawings were shit, but in my head, I'm like, I've got the gift. I got it. I could do this. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know where that came from.
I didn't think I had it. I was like, I thought it was a decent, like, okay. And then, so I never tried to get better. And then when I went to art school, and then like, all it took was a teacher to say, it's a skill, you can learn it. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit, this is all a lie.
I mean, it varies in terms of like your brain capacity and what you can absorb quicker than others. That's pretty much it. Some people are just a little bit faster on adapting, like, oh, this is how this function works in the drawings. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, it helps if you're not an idiot.
Like Sasuke in Naruto versus Rock Lee.
Yeah.
Rock Lee, for anyone who doesn't know, Rock Lee's like he's like kind of, I guess, based off Bruce Lee, I guess.
Yeah.
Just like hard work, you know. Like the kid would like punch trees for like a whole night, you know, until morning. And then Sasuke was over here like, all right guys, we're gonna learn this new jutsu, and then like he just like in 5 minutes he's like doing it all perfect, you know.
Yeah, but doesn't Rock Lee suck and gets his ass kicked over and over and over again?
Yeah, he sucks, and then but then his OP is like hell, you know.
Yeah.
By the end of it. Yeah, but he goes through all this shit, like definitely goes through the mud.
Yeah, I love that character. That fight with when him and Gaara was probably some of my favorite fighting highlights.
He's like, Sensei, I won't let you down. Fifth gate.
Weebs.
Now I remember.
My ninja way.
I remember back in like 5th grade, I had some friends. I don't know if I should call them friends. They made fun of me. They would draw like superheroes. Pretty for back then is pretty good. Like they're able to just capture something really well. And I was like trying to like catch up to them. I'd buy like those how to draw superhero books. I wish I could afford the how to draw the Marvel way, because that was pretty much a staple. But I got like the knockoff ones that you get at the book fairs at school, and I would just like redraw them, and I'm like, man, it's not like sinking in. And these kids, you know, they're just doing like these really cool poses and shit, and they just like, no man, you didn't draw that, you traced that from that book. Like they already knew, like, you know what I mean? They're like, that's how tight they were.
Damn.
And I got like kind of bummed out. And then
500 subs.
my mom took me out of school.
Subs. It's the only way I'm committed.
Thank you,
to
Vitamins.
Homeschooled. Sorry.
It's okay. Thanks, Vitamins. Appreciate it, buddy.
My mom pulled me out of school like in 6th grade, and I was homeschooled till like 8th grade. And in that mode, it was like, you know, Goku going to the hyper chamber. You know, I got that big sketchbook. I was drawing. I had a little bit of money to go buy, you know, 50-cent comics, and I would just like daily look at that, draw all that shit, because I had resources now to pull from. And I remember seeing these cats like years down the road. I mean, we're still buddies on like Facebook and shit, and then we'll see like what our lives are like, and you know, they're pretty much in corporate life, you know, lawyers, doctors, etc. And they'll like see my shit, they're like, dude, you actually went for it, like the underdog, which was, it felt nice, you know, be like, oh yeah, sometimes you gotta be very thirsty for it. I feel like those are the ones, the creatives that will make it because they want it that bad.
Like it's your, like you can't, like it's your air, like it's air.
Yeah, it's kind of like an obsession.
It does have to be an obsession. Agreed.
Sometimes a little bit unhealthy, because I find that it affects my romantic
relationships.
Relationships.
Dude,
unless
still.
the person's like really
Understanding.
Understands.
Yeah.
But
most people don't
most part,
understand.
it's like, nah.
Most people don't understand unless they're creatives themselves. In which case, good luck when you're dating somebody who's also creative. But it's tough because let's say you need to draw. Let's say you're trying to get good, or you're working on a project and you need to draw for 10 hours a day or something crazy like that, or more. 16 hours could be, maybe even fucking 20, you know, like depends on what you're doing, depends on what kind of art you're into, depends on what the deadline is, but that's not outside the realm of possibilities. So you definitely have to tell your friends, tell your family, tell your significant other, the person you're dating, no. So they're like, oh hey, let's go out to dinner, let's go out to the movies, let's go out, you know, let's go to the bar, let's get some drinks, let's go bowling, let's go for a drive. No. Why don't you come over and let's watch some TV? No, I can't. I'd like to, but I can't. And hearing that, doing that, essentially at that moment, you're saying to your significant other, at this point, the art takes precedent over you. You might not feel that way. You might love that person near and dear, but if you want to be serious about art, that's the sacrifice you have to make. And it takes a really strong person to accept that, to take a back seat to your passion.
Yeah.
And you know what, dude? That's not an easy pill to swallow. That, you know, Skullbash has got a first love, and she's gonna beat out his lady more often than not.
Gotta give him the Bugs Bunny. No.
My family convinced me that there wasn't any money in making art when I was 15, so I stopped making art for 10 years. I'm glad I found my way back to it. Well, that's a whole other thing, generally speaking. Well, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, man. There isn't a lot of money in art if you're not good at it. But also,
Yeah.
the other thing is you can be really good at art, and also you could make no money because nobody gives a shit. Because you're not good at marketing, let's say, or promoting yourself, or networking, or going on social media, or building a portfolio and tracking down jobs. So like, are you the type of person who would spend years to get good, to get great even? And then once you have that portfolio, are you the type of person who would maybe go to LinkedIn, let's say, and find out, see if you can't get the email for the art director at Wizards of the Coast, or, insert, some TTRPG, or something. Ooh, shit, I hit 10,000 steps today. Kind of hard to see.
Nice.
Huh.
It's over 9,000.
It's over 10,000. Anyway. Dude, that's the first time I hit 10,000 steps in a day since, shit, man. Over the year. It's been over a year since I hit 10,000. Anyway, who gives a fuck about my steps? Are you the type of person who would spend years and years and years toiling away to get good, to build a portfolio where people want to hire you because your work is undeniable? Are you then? That's step one, by the way. It's a fucking doozy, but that's step one. And guess what? When you get there, your work it's not, people don't start magically. It's not like you hit this, you don't climb Mount Everest of art and then people just start knocking at your door to give you jobs. It's not how it works, unless you're awesome at social media marketing, which most artists I know aren't. A handful are, but the overwhelming majority are not, even the great ones. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad you got your dice. Take a picture. No, you then have to search these jobs out. You have to track these art directors down. You have to track these editors down, these art leads. You have to go to these big companies, small companies, tailor your work, your portfolio to them, and then show them and say, hello, I'm a professional illustrator. I couldn't help but notice you're working on these projects. My work, I've been working on this. Here's my portfolio. Check it out. And then to be ignored by the majority of them. And then wait, hear back from them, or don't. Wait another handful of months, work on your portfolio some more, beef it up some more, tailor it again. Another round of emails, right? Are you going to go on ArtStation and see if you could track down some people who work for a big company that you want to work for, or a small company? Are you going to do all that shit, man? So like, how many people who do art, who like to draw, how many people are going to do that? How many people are going to do all these steps to, quote unquote, make it? It's a very small group. It's a small group who probably won't do the first thing. They might get okay. They might even get good. And it's an even smaller group who will do the second thing, which is like really fucking go after those gigs as if your life depended on it.
Yeah.
Hungry. Right, Skull Bash?
Reaching, bro.
Reaching like Luffy.
Or you're Eric Kennedy and got guys like Mark Miller coming to find you. Well, that's later, dude. Vitamins gifting a sub to Polga. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh wait, not just one. Holy shit, Vitamins gifting 10 fucking subs. Holy shit. Goddamn Vitamins. Who gets one? Paul gets one. Pastor gets one. The Third Mass gets one. Strawberry gets one. Wilson gets one. Maddie. Nelson. Plague Doctor. Lioness. And Yuko. Welcome. I'm hungry. Where do I sign up for the Michael D. Nicola Life Special? You sign up around back. in the alleyway out back. Vitamins, thank you so much, dude. So generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
500 subs.
Hey, dude, you know what's Vitamin? Dude, you know what the interesting thing is? Most of those people on that list, I have no idea who the hell they are. Never heard those names before ever.
500 subs. We gotta get.
So there's some real strangers who just got your notification that you gave them a sub. So thank you, Vitamins. Sweet Vitamins.
500 subs. We gotta get to 500 subs.
Oh look! Oh guys, check it out.
Committing to a stream schedule.
Liz, the dice that I sent to Elizabeth showed up. Here they are. Liz won some Kraken dice from yours truly. Kraken sent me a bunch of fucking dice. Not cheap dice, by the way. Kraken sent me some dice, and if you use the discount code MikeD at checkout, if you use the discount code MikeD at checkout, you get 10% off your order. That's my first affiliate deal, Skullbash.
Subs.
Dirty ramen bowls on his OnlyFans. Blake Doctor Spicy. You may thank the beautiful Vitamins. Thank you, Clary. I want more affiliate deals, dude. I want to have more membership stuff going. I want to finally upload my brushes, my Procreate Photoshop brushes. I want to upload them to Gumroad so I can start selling them. There's a bunch of stuff I want to do. I'm doing it, guys. I'm an idiot, by the way. So like, I'm doing things the retarded way. Because the things that the stuff that I just mentioned. Holy shit, dude! We're only 2 subscribers away from a fucking print giveaway. We haven't done a print giveaway in forever. Guys, you want to see something?
Yes.
Here's the print. Here's the print. One of a kind print, matter of fact, for the commission that I did of Blade. Here, you know what? Let me take the handy cam out. I want to show you guys the handy cam. This is the handy cam. The colors are a little bit duller, actually. The colors are a little bit duller than they are on the page. They're actually a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. They're actually a little bit more vibrant in person. And this is the piece I did for Siobhan. They commissioned me a while back, and they were like,
"Oh,
yo, let me get some of that Wesley Snipes blade." And I said, "You got it, Siobhan." Anyway, so I print these out myself.
hell yeah!
Hell yeah! So that is their print. Anyway. So if we hit 2 subscribers within the next, however long, I'll probably do another couple hours. Yeah, print giveaway. I ship to everyone. And I ship dice to people too, apparently. I ship dice to Liz. I'm doing things the stupid way. The smart way is to like get good enough at a specific branch of art, comic books, concept art, who knows, man, storyboarding, animation, like ideally you should choose a sect of art, get good at it, get great at it. And then even if you do concept art, pick a lane. Concept art, even in and of itself, is too vague. So are you environment? Are you doing design, character design? Or are you what kind are you doing? Are you more fantasy art? Do you do monsters, right? Do you do monster design? What's your specialty? Right? So you should really whittle down exactly what it is that you do within a certain niche of art. and then start looking for jobs. Now me, I'm all over the fucking place, dude. I do like, I do environment sometimes. I do anatomy. I do more comic book art. I do more fan art. I do portraits. I'm all over the goddamn place. I'm not saying I'm not unhireable, but like that's not my goal. Has never really been to work for somebody else. Like my goals have always, or at least over the last handful of years, have been something similar to, I always use these two as these two friends of mine as examples. Mikey Mega Mega and Torianne Art, Torianne00, Victoria Gavias. She's an incredible artist, as is Mikey Mega Mega. They have successful YouTube channels, successful Patreons, successful social media accounts, and they just kind of make the art that they make. You know, like they make art that they like making. They're great at it. They're fantastic artists. They work hard, and they just kind of, honestly, man, they live the dream, dude. For me, anyway. Personally, that's the dream. To build your audience enough. I love her watercolors, and I love his boob shots. Ditto. But like they draw what they love, and they love it so much, and they're so good at it that people see that, and also their personalities are great to boot. Yeah. So people support them, and in return they get excellent art in like on their Patreon and all this other stuff. You know, so or excellent YouTube videos, excellent podcasts. It's lizard. But like that's it. They work for themselves. That fucking Mikey Mega Mega. They work for themselves. And that's it. They don't have a boss. They make the only boss that they have are their community. You know, they're really only beholden to draw whatever they want. Even Torianne takes breaks. Torianne takes breaks and tells everybody what's up. You know, she's like, hey, I'm taking a month off. I'm putting my Patreon on pause. This way you don't get charged. I just, get some sort. And then she comes back and then boom, making YouTube videos, making, I don't know if she makes tutorials, but I know she makes her own prints and stuff. Do you know if Torianne's making YouTube again soon? She recently moved her whole life. I think her and her honey balls, those two are still in the process of like moving all their stuff and like getting everything set up. And also is the middle they moved in the middle of like this current year chaos. So I think it all, honestly, I haven't had any like personal one-on-one talks with her besides like, hey, you doing okay? How's the cat? How's Mac? So I don't know. I don't have any inside information, but I'm assuming that it all just took a toll, if I had to guess. And Torianne is like, she's a sweet little flower. So it might have been, I'm just guessing it might have been a bit too much for her. And she just needs a little regenerative time off. She's such a cinnamon bun. She's fucking adorable. But knowing her, she's so like headstrong and focused and like work focused and or work oriented. I wouldn't be surprised if like she's back in like a matter of weeks. You know, she's like super determined. She's a badass. So she's really able to just hone in. So I wouldn't be surprised if she starts getting back to it in a couple weeks. You're a bun of sweet things, Clary doll. Who we shit talking? We're not shit talking anybody, man. I'm telling you some of the artists that I really fucking appreciate, man. That like give me hope that I could just sketch. I could sketch and show you guys sketches and time-lapse videos and make brushes and get enough patrons that that's all I need to do. Worry about making YouTube videos and making art and streaming, answering questions.
Yeah. There's a couple artists that I'm like, I also have that, like damn, like, they have their audience so wide and like this one guy, he if he drops, he could drop all the digital stuff he's doing and just do traditional, and he could be fine. He could be a millionaire if he wanted to off of it, because like he drops one traditional piece and puts it for 1,000, and it sells the same day on his website.
Jesus.
And like, yeah. And
Oh
he,
my.
You know, he just does it
Thank
when
you,
he
Claire.
he does it whenever he wants to. Like, he doesn't push even as much as he could if he wanted to, because he's doing like a bunch of other things, working on a video game. But it's like he's at that position where it's like, now I can work on a video game because I have a lot of money and I don't have anything to worry about. You know, it's like it's pretty cool to think to be there.
We should talk to Michael D. Nicola with his sexy glasses and luscious locks. Very sweet. Actually, I need a haircut. I need a little trim.
I just got my Stonehouse Anatomy book in the mail. After this was gonna come here next month. This is supposed to be like godly as far as like art games.
What if your ability to draw is attached to your long hair? Well, that's fun. I'm like artistic Samson. Hey, Skullbash, you still here? Scully? He must have taken off. Samson. Skullbash, you animal. Cut your hair enough so I can cosplay you again for Halloween. Liz did a great me for cosplay. Although my look has changed a little bit. I kind of took some beanie time off. Do you know what? I took some beanie time off. My hair got like too cumbersome for it. It got too hot in the apartment because this whole winter the heat was like blaring. So it was like it felt like summer in the apartment. So I'd be sweating under the beanie. Now it's complaining about it's physically hot in here. Beanie weather for me today.
Hot as hell.
Yeah, it's hot as shit. Cold AF in Davao. Yeah, no, it's like 75 degrees here. American.
If it's super cold with long hair, then beanies are like amazing. Especially if you're like sleeping with a fan on your face. And that way the hair is not like pow, 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 just like smacking you all night.
We have a storm rolling in. It's warm here, like 75. Yeah, it is. 75 here today too. Melee. Too hot for a beanie. And also, I kind of like showing off my big bun. For like my first like 2 years on Twitch, I had my hair up in a bun and I had the I had the beanie over it. So many people thought I was bald. They thought I was one of those bald guys that is ashamed of their receding hairline or like thinning hair. That like I was hiding my hair because I was hiding my baldness. So after like months of like not showing my hair, I took my beanie off and I showed people how long my hair was, and they were shocked.
Mike just has the fake hair transplant.
Oh, could you imagine? It's all wig. I can't get it wet or anything. You know, I used to work with a guy who had a hair transplants, and they looked it. They looked like plugs, man. Like his hair did not. It looked like he had doll hair on his head. It looked weird, man.
I saw Mayweather's head too when Did you see the Jake Paul thing?
No.
Oh, okay. Because you know Mayweather's gonna fight Logan Paul next month.
Yeah, I heard there was a hat thing.
Yeah. At the Hard Rock Stadium or whatever. I guess Jake Paul was always planning to take his hat. Like he was like, I'm gonna take his hat, whatever. So Mayweather ended up saying, you know what, I'm gonna fight both of you on the same night. And then Jake Paul comes and confronts him while he's interviewing, and like he starts like, yeah, man, so we're gonna fight. May was like, yeah, we're gonna fight, blah blah blah. You know, I'm a blah blah blah. Let's get the paperwork for this bomb, blah blah blah. It was like, Jake Paul's like, all right, and he's like, got your hat, and he takes his hat up and like runs with it, and then like security stops him and he gets beat up.
Did he actually get beat up?
He got beat up a bit. Like he got a black eye and he got a chipped tooth after all that.
Who beat him up?
It was hard to see, but I'm pretty sure Mayweather got a couple hits in there.
Jesus, man.
Pissed. I've never seen him get that pissed in my life.
Mayweather had several large bodyguards.
Mayweather had like a freaking plethora of bodyguards.
He had Thor-sized bodyguards?
Yeah.
Mayweather's old, but he's one of the best. He is one of the best. They have to
I can't wait to see that.
Wow. All right. Well, at least somebody got to beat the shit out of one of the Paul brothers. I forget which one.
It was funny because Jake Paul the whole time he's like, got your hat, and then at one point you hear like it sounded like the most fearful. He's like, got your hat. Like it was just like the most scared way of saying got your hat as he's getting his like face beat.
Conor McGregor didn't last 3 rounds. Jake Paul's a fucking idiot, dude. I saw today that that not Jake but the other one, Logan, was it Logan Paul? Jake, I don't know, one of those fucking idiots, man. He ran over a beach full of turtle eggs. Did you see that?
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude. So apparently
Logan's not being as I think that sounds more like
that's Jake. I think it was Jake
lately, because Logan he's still an idiot, but
yeah. So if you look it up, type in like Jake Paul turtles, and you'll see that that fucking idiot was he drove like a Jeep all across this beach on Puerto Rico, where there's like this particular beach is known for endangered turtle eggs waiting to hatch. So they think he may have potentially killed hundreds of turtles just fucking driving on this beach. Did he know? I have no idea. He says of course he said he wouldn't.
No, I agree, Liz. They're both idiots. It's just that Logan's chilled out lately on his stupid ass shit he's been doing. But I still agree.
That was messed up.
Don't get me wrong.
That's so fucked up. Yeah, I think I think the Puerto Rican government is currently investigating that incident to see what the damage done. Puerto Rico is attracting mainlanders because of their low taxes. Yoji, you gonna move?
Oh yeah, Puerto Rico is getting gentrified. I'm saying this, well, I guess allegedly from my Puerto Rican friend. So yeah, I didn't do enough research, but allegedly.
Didn't expect I would Google that today. What'd you find, Cryo? Cryo, is that true? That right? I'm pretty sure that I didn't do a deep dive on it, but it looked like the articles that I saw, they look legit. If I'm mistaken, please correct me, obviously. Not going to move to Puerto Rico. My job doesn't transfer there unless you're rich. Is a rough place for everyone else. Well, I am not rich.
Paul just... He looks like he's like constantly on drugs.
Watch, he'll get away with it because he's rich. I mean, honestly, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if healthcare there isn't great, but that's only a guess. I mean, that seems like a fair guess. I mean, healthcare here isn't fucking great unless you're well off.
Like I would actually go across the border to Juarez to get all my shit done, because there's actually really good doctors over there. And you don't have to pay fucking, you know, a kidney to save your liver, or whatever. Pretty much. I don't know.
I'm in Canada and I'm from the UK, so I'm spoiled. No, like, listen. America has great healthcare. Some of the best healthcare, matter of fact. If you can afford it. It's like that's the ticket.
Yeah.
Like that's the rub. Like, it's not that we have bad healthcare. Our healthcare is dope if you could pay the fucking bill. Because if you can't, welcome to Debt City. You know, because you didn't want to, you know, die of whatever disease.
Yeah. You have to make that decision. Like, well, is this gonna kill me? Maybe I can heal myself. Maybe no.
Hello, Michael.
Hello, Jenny.
What up,
Hello,
Jenny?
Cozy. What's up?
Somebody literally just DM'd me. Let me show you this DM.
Slid in DMs.
Gonna show you my DMs. Slide into my DMs. People take Ubers to the hospital nowadays. Yeah, because it's like a fucking $500 to $1,000 to ride in a fucking ambulance. Look at this.
Wow.
It just says, Jake Paul is a piece of shit. I wonder if anybody else. Anybody else say anything about Jake Paul. Nope.
Jake Paul is a piece of shit.
He is, dude. Did you hear about the turtles?
Can confirm.
Hear about the what?
Turtles. The beach turtles?
No.
Oh, you guys are looking at all my DMs. I thought you liked this one, bro. Is this a black person?
Like next week? Why? Because you're too poor to afford
Guys, here's
today?
a little gin pie, dude. Dude, so many black people. Dude, so many black people like my Instagram stories. It's pretty endearing. Actually,
Yeah?
I prefer seeing I prefer when black people DM me compared to the rest of you freaking types.
What the fuck?
No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking around. I think I saw Liz's feet in the DMs. No, you fucking didn't, dude. Get the hell out of here. Is that on Instant Mic? That is, dude. Dude, people, I want to say I get at least 20 DMs a day on Instagram. The rest of you types is Asian.
Love you too, Dirty Rowan.
Crow says, I don't want to go to Dead City. Oh shit, Ricochet. Dude, that's it. Yo, we did it. Ricochet. Gin pie.
Was there a sub goal?
Dude, there was a sub goal. There was a 15 sub goal. Hang on, let me fire up the cloud bot. It's been so long, I'm a little rusty. Ooh, cries in white. Slides away from DMs.
And half white.
Sliding into DMs like a smooth player. Nah, man, dude, nobody's looking for me for sexy stuff in the DMs. What people are looking for is to comment on my Instagram stories.
What do you think about them removing /me?
Oh, they did, dude? Where?
Look, it's italicized.
No! Why they do that, dude? What the fuck? That sucks. I hate that. Oh, that's terrible. Dude, you know what the messenger thing that I used to look at how you guys are DMing me? It kept it. Look, you see? So when it says cries in print, cries in half white. Kozu's also half white as well. Kozu's half Mexican, half human. No, I'm teasing. He's half German, half Mexican, if I remember correctly. He's Germexican.
Yep, I'm a Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, so on my little messaging program here from my Restream bot, Jenny, your favorite.
Yeah.
Restream bot kept it as it is. They said they got rid of it because it was confusing streamers. What idiot of a streamer was like, I don't know what this is. What is this?
Oh my god. People keep on at me and then they have colors and it's getting on my nerves.
All right, hang on. We did hit the print goal, so let's go over to the giveaways. Oh wait, hang on.
Individuality.
Oh. Let me cancel this one. There we go.
It's having fun over here.
Custom giveaway. It's a print giveaway. Print.
Giveaway.
Start the giveaway.
Give it away now.
I believe the giveaway has begun.
Type that print. Type that print.
Get that print. Type that print. Who's in here? Who's entering the print? Goob's in.
I got two, so I'm good.
Goob's in.
I'm good, man.
Ramen's in. Evo's in. Lizzie's in. AKA Elizabeth, AKA Eggs is her new nickname.
Why?
Because we're gonna start calling Bellatrix Steak and Eggs.
Oh, Bella's here?
Bella was here. Ricochet's in. Vitamins is in. Clary's in. Get in here. Slide in here. Slide right in. The same way people slide into my DMs to tell me that Jake Paul's a piece of shit.
It must be known.
It's true.
Evo's a steak and eggs.
He's a piece of doggy doo-doo.
It's true.
Campaign to be steak and said Liz. Liz, you want to be steak or you want to be eggs? Steaks.
Steaks.
Did you say steaks?
Oh, Winky Pudge is in. All right, is everybody in? Is everybody inside the giveaway? Eggs. Oh, it's like eggs. John Moore, I think, is saying that Bell and Segs. John Moore, I think, is alluding that Bellatrix and Liz, them being best friends. Instead of steak and eggs, it should be steak and legs. Wait, you can't tell if we're in? Oh, of course I can. Of course I can. All right, I think everybody's inside. Who's gonna get inside? Hey, dude. Oh, could somebody try to enter on YouTube? Could somebody type in command print on YouTube, just out of curiosity? I want to see if it works.
But if I win, reroll, because I already won two, so I'm good.
And that did not fucking work. Man, the Cloudbot is... The Cloudbot is fucking... It's not... Oh, wait, no, it did work. Kozu is in. Holy shit. It worked! Kozu's in! Alright, we'll re-roll if it picks somebody else. Alright, here we go. Let's find out who it gonna be. Oh, somebody named Michael Wetzel is in. Hello, Michael. Thank you.
What last name?
Cool last name, Michael.
It's like you selling that drip.
Yeah.
The drip.
Fit check, Jen. Who's it gonna be?
Me? I'm always dripping. You know I stay sussy.
Ricochet 121. Congratulations, Ricochet. Ricochet, baby.
Fired and it ricochet.
Ricochet, as the great RuPaul says, you're a winner, baby. You've done it. Ricochet, you just Rick out our Shay. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Does RuPaul say that?
Yeah, no. She says, you're a winner, baby. That's kind of how she, then she says, she says, sashay away or Shantae, you stay. And then them drag queens do whatever the fuck it is that they fucking do, dude. I don't know, man. I've only watched a couple of seasons of that show, dude. Reluctantly.
Like, I thought you dressed up in drag on the weekends.
No, sir. No, sir. No tucking for me. Rigged O'Shea. Ricochet.
Rico.
All right, wait, do you know the rules?
Rico?
Dude, hop in my Discord. hop in my Discord. Hop in my Discord. Give me the address that you want me to send the print to. If you got a PO box or a business or your work or wherever the hell, just give me this place to send the print. And let me know what you want, man. Head on over to my Instagram. Head on over to my YouTube website, wherever, man. And yeah, just take a screenshot. Describe the piece to me. However you want to tell me what print you want. And the sooner you send it my way, the sooner I ship it out to you. But yes, I try to get those out as soon as possible because I'm a procrastinator. But thank you guys for freaking thank you guys for subbing and resubbing. I want to thank you. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Vitamins. Yeah. Vitamins gifting 10 subs. You guys are awesome. And I'm glad the YouTube version is working now too, so YouTubers can also anybody watching the YouTube stream. YouTubers. Also a friendly reminder that I am streaming live on YouTube. If anybody feels inclined to open up a tab for your boy. YouTube. Hey Clary, do you still have your
YouTube?
Clary, do you still have your accent?
Puto?
Puto?
Ah, I said click for YouTube.
Oh, I see. Hey Clary, does Claire have a YouTube channel? Michael, fucking take care. Michael, fucking take care. Wait, fucking care. Wait, what? What's Liz yelling about? Oh, Liz wants me to hydrate and stretch. All right. You know what? I'm going to take that as a good sign. It's time to pee. So yes, Jinpai and Kozu and Skullbash, you don't have to talk to everybody. Feel free to ignore them. No pressure.
Oh, what's up?
I'm gonna take a little $5, get some water, and stretch and hydrate. Thank you, Elizabeth, for reminding me.
Hold the door. Hold the door. How you been doing, Jin?
I'm just playing RuneScape, bro.
Oh, I have never played that actually.
It's addicting. It's bad. I'm so addicted. Please help. What's up with you, man?
Dude, I've been working on the same piece for the past almost 3 months now.
Oh shit.
It's a big one. Yeah. No,
Good luck, man.
Almost done with it, sort of.
Well, what kind of piece is it?
I'll send a message to you.
Do it. Dude, did you do taxes?
Oh, I'm gonna do that today. I think today's the final day.
Today is the final day.
I was doing it last night, so I'm almost done. And then I just stopped because I was getting annoyed.
Dude, I got locked out of my fucking Twitch center.
Damn. Like your insights and all that?
No, my tax central. So I can't do my taxes for 24 hours. Which means I'm gonna be like.
Wow, dude. File for an extension. Can you?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
But either way, like even if I get charged the 5%, I'm gonna make more money in assets reductions. So whatever. But still.
Oh, you know, okay. Dude, this sucks. Because, all right, when I got my stimulus, I have terrible credit. Okay, so my bank.
Yeah.
Like they're like, hey, you can get a checking account, but you got to pay us $15 a month. And I was like, I need those $15.
Yeah,
even
straight up.
Right? Like, especially when you're buying a PC, I was like, those $15, I need that. So.
Oh, you're buying a PC?
No, well, this was back in April, right? I already bought my PC. So I sent my mom my $1,200, and then she let me use her credit card so I can just go buy all the things I needed. But since I did that, there was a couple things that I bought on Best Buy. I signed in as I didn't even make an account, so that receipt's gone. There was a bunch of things I could have written off for, like, you know, art. Man. Oh, PC for art. There was like a good $800 worth of stuff that I couldn't write off. So it's like, you know, I gotta pay back 80 something dollars, which is bullshit because I probably wouldn't have had to pay anything back. You know what I mean?
It's fucking brutal, dude. Like, well, the honestly, the IRS should be doing taxes for us. Like, it's bullshit. Hypothetically, in a video game, I made a joke about how I'm just not gonna pay taxes, so that way the IRS does them for me.
Yo, what's up, proper?
Don't do that, by the way. That's a joke.
No, yeah, do your taxes. Man, it's like, you know what, man? I didn't even make much, dude. It's like, how do I owe money, bro? Like, I thought you had to make over 13,000 to owe money, but I guess not.
Straight up. Straight up. That's 21 Savage says.
Straight up.
Straight up. How much money you got? A lot. Oh, not much. How much money you got? Not much.
So, I shall send you the picture.
You
see. Oh, I will.
What's up, proper? Proper artist. Just boys doing dude things, you know? Just dudes doing guy things. We're just guys being dudes, you know? Am I right?
Dude.
Yeah,
I got my anatomy book in the mail today. Stonehouse's Anatomy. It has that fresh book. Smell. It has that fresh book smell. It's called Stonehouse's Anatomy. It's like the Ring to Rule Them All for anatomy books. Yes.
Oh,
it's so
sick.
good. It has everything, you know, bones, like it breaks everything down.
Yeah,
Breaking bones? That's crazy.
Yeah.
What did you get?
Bone.
Wait, what was that, Eric? Was that a skull? My
Yeah. What did you say? What did you get?
bad. My bad for calling you Eric, man. Skull bash.
No, that's cool. It's whatever it's comfortable for you.
Okay. Oh, but thanks. And I got the Stonehouse's Anatomy book.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that book is awesome.
You got it too?
Yeah, I bought it when the Kickstarter had come out.
Nice. Yeah, man. So I'm just like, I just got it. Like, I woke up today, like at what time is it? I woke up like 3 hours ago. So like at 4 p.m. my time. And I walk out and I see this box. I thought it was supposed to be here next month because it said everything was supposed to ship out at the end of the month. So I was like, oh, I'll probably get mine around like mid-June. And I just opened the box and I'm like, I hear the angelic choruses. My eyes kind of blind a little bit from the rays of light.
Yeah, man, you're gonna like it. It's a really good book.
Yeah. It's gonna be perfect. Cause I've seen like JC, you know, like he'll have it on his lap as he's drawing something and like flip to the page he needs. Which I was like, that's perfect. I need that. You know?
Yeah, I think it's definitely user friendly. A lot of the stuff. I mean, I have a ton of anatomy books, and they're pretty much all the same. It's just the way that this one is formatted is a lot user friendly.
Right. It's
So
like
you
inviting.
feel more. Yeah, you feel more comfortable. It's like you find a teacher that can teach the hardest thing and make it feel easy.
Yeah. Exactly. Like it makes you want to go through the book. There's a lot of anatomy books and I'm like, ugh. I hate this book.
Fuck this book.
I feel like maybe when you finish with Stonehouse and you go back to an anatomy book, you're just gonna see how they're just the same.
Right.
You know, it's just this one's a little bit easier because it's got.
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be
It's
so
just
big.
delivered better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be RuneScaping right now, hella hardcore. You know?
Whose feet are these?
I just hopped on some PoE just now.
Oh shit, you play PoE?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That game's mad addicting, man.
What, you're mad about what?
No, I was saying that game is mad addicting.
Oh really? Yeah. Yeah, I have some friends who are addicted to it.
Damn. Then I might not need to touch it. Because I'm a very addictive personality.
I guess it depends on what you like in the game.
Do not touch RuneScape. It's gambling like. It's all RNG based.
Yeah.
You just click and then it gambles for you. It's brutal.
Well, this is the same in some sense of the term. If you're like, let's say, enchanting an item, you have a chance to fuck it up. But this is like more end game, end game stuff.
RuneScape is more like simple brain, like smooth brain.
Mm.
You know? It's just click. I click, and then sometimes things happen.
Oh, I still need to play Remnant from the Ashes. I got it for free on Epic.
The game was fun.
Yeah, I have it installed and everything. I just haven't touched it.
Nice.
Because of that picture, it's like, fuck, man, there's so much to do. Like, you know, games like, I want to play, but I never had the time anymore.
It's more straightforward. It's not like Path of Exile. You're just gonna have a few weapons, few upgrades, and then you just end the game.
Oh, on Remnant?
Yeah, like it doesn't have like, it's not huge on like build diversity. There's just, you know, certain skills you can use. You know, it's kind of like Resident Evil. You know, you can buy potions and trinkets to help you boost. Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool.
Like if you were to compare it to like The Division, it's different. Where there you need to like min-max your gear, your skills, and all that shit.
I've never played that.
It's pretty fun. If you like third-person shooters.
Straight up.
Did you play Remnant with a buddy, or did you go solo?
I usually play solo mostly. I would have liked to. If I stream games, maybe I'll probably play with people.
What are my party people in the house? You know? You ever think about that?
Party people?
Yeah. Where are they? Are they in the house?
Yeah, in the backyard, man.
Party people in the house. Have you guys seen the new trailer for what's it called? Oh, my brain, it hurts.
Venom?
Space Jam.
Oh no. Not the
It
new
looks
one.
pretty solid. It looks pretty gosh darn good, if you ask me.
Might be a good idea because I'm working on a crowd with the stadium, so I can get some references from that.
It's
man,
just the
looking good,
trailer
man.
though. The movie isn't out yet, but it actually looks pretty solid. Yeah.
I saw the one that came out a couple months ago.
The trailer?
Yeah.
Everybody get up. It's time to slam now.
It's a Space Jam. It's your chance. Do your dance at the Space Jam. All right.
Hello, sex machines.
Mike, have you seen the trailer for the new Space Jam?
No, I have no interest, dude. Yeah, man. It's LeBron in it this time, right?
Yeah.
With his fake hairline.
His hairline.
Hey, how come John Moore never came in?
Channel plan.
The trailer for Snake Eyes is out. I didn't know they were doing a Snake Eyes movie. That's the G.I. Joe guy, right? Wait, Jimpa, are you excited for LeBron James's space movie?
Space movie?
Yeah.
What? You mean Space Jam? What are you talking about? Hello?
Hey, I'm back. Did you hear that? Did you hear the sizzle?
Wait, what?
I made-
You left for like 1 minute. Hey, I'm back. Wait,
No, I was pouring myself
am I excited for his new what movie?
Space Jam, dude. The LeBron
Oh, yeah,
James Space
it
Jam.
looks good. I wasn't, but then I saw the trailer. It actually looks pretty cool.
Guys, do you drink soda water? Do you drink it?
Wait, what?
Soda water? Soda water? Sparkling
No.
water? You don't drink it?
Mike, are you good? You on crack? You're saying all sorts of delusional things that don't make sense.
Are you saying I'm having an? Are you saying I'm having a episode?
I guess. Yeah, I guess so.
Do you I've been hanging around at Australians lately.
No. Goop says sparkling water is too white even for me. Is sparkling water a white person thing? Skullbash?
Totally.
I mean, I've tasted it. I don't
Don't care for it?
care for it much. Yeah.
Dude, I have so much La Croix right now. next to me.
Ooh. Why you got so much La Croix?
Crazy.
Why you La Croix so hard?
Because I'd be balling, you know?
Damn, dude. Hook me up.
Because I'd be pulling tax evasion.
I heard Jim Pie likes to pour La Croix over his bitches when he gets them back home.
Any of my tax evasion homies in here? In a video game?
Tax evasion?
And like Neo over here.
You got Mio? Ooh.
What?
The drink
No,
Mio.
no. I said
little-
being like Neo.
Oh, Neo?
Yeah. Matrix.
Jin and his fat
I mean, God
stacks.
is tax evasion like those bullets, dude.
Clary says.
Wow, wow.
Clary says La Croix? I thought it was pronounced LaCroix.
Well, in French, if you want to be a douchebag about it, it's La Croix. Yeah, but
Not a douchebag. That's how it's pronounced, fool.
but you know,
LaCroix.
LaCroix,
That's
baby.
not one of my coworkers used to say. I'd be like, yo.
I thought it was La Croix.
La Crux. You know what I mean?
No, it's okay. I just realized maybe I'm saying it wrong. I always thought it was La Croix.
I'd be the clutch in League of Legends.
La Crutch?
No, the clutch, you know?
La Crutch.
Clutching.
We in America, we don't pronounce foreign words correctly. Yeah, that's why I pronounce it manga.
You call it manga? You're a fucking dickhead, dude.
I call it manga because we're fucking. I know it's manga, but I specifically call it manga because we're fucking America.
America.
This is America.
Mango LaFleur.
This is America. We pronounce things how we want.
Yeah.
Oh, the company instructs that the proper pronunciation is LaCroix, rhyming with enjoy. The name comes from the fact that LaCroix is originally developed in Wisconsin back in 1981. La for the city of La Crosse and Croix for the St. Croix River.
I mean, the creator of GIFs calls it GIF, but you know, I'd still call it GIF right in front of his face.
That's true, dude.
Yeah,
and
it's graphical imaging process. Right?
yeah, dude. And the people that make Wacom tablets say it should be pronounced Wacom.
Whack-a-mole?
Yeah.
Bonk.
But I pronounce it Wakem because it sounds better. Hey, what's up, Strawberry? I'm not following nor have I ever watched you yet. I got a gift sub. Really? How'd you do that, Strawberry? Welcome.
Welcome to the cult.
Maybe you got like raided into the channel or something one day.
Yeah, Strawberry. Yeah, Strawberry. How'd you get here?
You lost, buddy.
Poor Strawberry. Strawberry was just minding their own business.
Strawberry?
Strawberries.
Strawberry. Strawberry. Shrubbery.
It's all Vitamin's fault. Vitamins was being very generous, and then I guess the Twitch gods were like, "Hey, Strawberry, enjoy this fucking sub." That's it. That's all I got. That's funny. Unless Vitamins, did you specifically gift a sub to Strawberry? Which, by the way, I would appreciate if you were just trolling people by giving people who aren't following or have never been subscribed to me or have ever watched this channel, if you were giving them subscriptions to Vitamins, that's awesome. I appreciate that. That's funny as hell. Vitamin says, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I wish I had a better excuse. I wish I had a better excuse for it. Polga was one of mine. Oh, you own that person? Liz, it's a property of yours? Strawberry, do you follow other art streamers? Maybe that was it. Maybe you follow other art streamers and maybe one of those streamers raided me. Yeah, Polga is owned by Elizabeth, aka Eggs, and she makes all of her viewers call her Mistress Liz.
It's a bit abrasive.
Dude, I remember I was watching this Twitch streamer. This Twitch streamer, and she was doing a it was Noodles, and she was doing a like BDSM thing. She was doing like a BDSM sub dom thing. So if you subscribe to her, she started calling you like her sex slaves, like that kind of stuff. And I remember I was in her stream and this dude followed her or subscribed to her. And she's like, look what it is. She's like, oh, we've got a new slave in chat. She's like, welcome so-and-so. You're my new slave. I remember, dude, I was like full on cringing. I was like grabbing my desk because I don't think she realized that person was black. And I knew that they were black because they were hanging out my stream. And I remember I DM'd her. I was like, dude, it's like, I know what you're going for. You're going for like a sex slave thing, but you just called a black person. Like, I'm like, you just called a black person. You just called them a slave in your channel. I mean, I'm sure they're going to be cool with it because they really understand, but you might meet somebody who's not going to be as cool. I remember that was the last night she did that bit. And I felt bad though, but you know, you can't ever be too careful on Twitch.
Yeah, no, calling somebody a slave is pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, like, I get what she was going for, right? I'm Mistress Muffet Top. Hey, what's up, Australia? Hey, Hockey. Hockey's over on the YouTube side of things, being super Australian, being super bogan. Goop says the only person he's owned by is depression.
Damn.
manage.
Hey Jinpai, do you think you and Midream get along because you both suffer from powerful mental illness?
That's definitely part of it.
Like he's got mild schizophrenia though, which is more hardcore, I think.
Well, bipolarism can get pretty bad, but I
Yeah,
think it
that's
is
true.
definitely more hardcore. Yeah.
That's true. Shit, guys, which is more hardcore? All right, so here in this King Kong versus Godzilla fight, you got bipolarism versus mild schizophrenia. Who's King Kong? Who's Godzilla?
It's me, bipolar man.
I had pretty hardcore bipolar, says Goob. Really? Are you on meds? Hockey says bloody oath.
I never
Dude,
got
my meds saved my life, bro.
Your meds saved your life?
Honestly.
You told me it was, dude. You told me it was Korean pussy that saved your life.
Oh yeah, that's it. Right.
That too. Doctor's orders. The doctor took him
Nah,
right
dude,
to
I'd
the.
probably be homeless or dead if right now if it wasn't for my meds.
Oh damn, dude. Damn, man.
Poggers.
Poggers. Yeah. Jinpai went to the doctor and he's like, "It feels like I'm losing my mind, Poggers. I'm losing my grip of reality and self-worth, Poggers."
Yeah, I just get it really bad. I'm sure that drugs caused that to happen.
I'm in the I never got diagnosed, so I don't know what's up in my cranium, but I know there's something that's not
Something's
right.
wrong. He's got some screws loose.
My cranium.
Yeah, Cozy just thought he was fucking crazy, but it turns out he's just super horny. If I have ADHD, do I get to compete? You know ADHD is in that battle, Mothra. Was it? Can I get a script
feel
for that?
Goob. I fucking feel that.
God, I fucking hate that I use the word poggers unironically. Jesus fucking Christ, shoot me. Goob, are you on meds right now? I'm prescribing you one pussy twice a day, says Liz.
One coochie.
With supplemental anal. If need.
Ew.
Give me them drugs,
Mike, do you
PogChamp.
say the word poggers?
Never. I don't fucking say any of that shit, dude. I refuse.
Meow meow pussy mix.
I say meow meow pussy mix to the doctor.
What's this pussy juice talk?
Hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? Red Zoomers.
And look at that pussy.
I miss pussy.
I say bet.
This motherfucker don't miss. Motherfucker don't miss, man.
Liz, if it were only that simple.
What do you say I take you home and eat your pussy?
I also say Sag, actually. Is creeped its way into my vocabulary.
Well, I have been prescribed with borderline personality tendencies too, but I'm not sure if that was misdiagnosis since I found out I have ADHD.
Meow meow pussy sis.
Oh, Goob doesn't take any medication. No meds. He just raw dogs it.
That's sex, Michael.
Mike should incorporate poggers into his vocabulary, Cuco style. My
All
tits
this
are.
diagnosis talk is getting me hot and bothered.
My tits aren't big enough to be that silly.
What did Hugo do?
Oh, Cuco opened an OnlyFans for her. I don't know, flashing her tits, I guess, which is what the people have been.
Friend.
Which is people have been wanting. Oh yes, Only Friends. That's right. I forget. I'm on social media. Onlyfriends.com.
Oh, she fell to the dark side.
Listen, man. Hey, however you make a buck. However you make a buck, man. It ain't easy. And if people want them fucking massive pendulous tits, then you got to give it to them.
Are they massive?
Wow, her Instagram, she's kind of wilding out.
Dude, her titties are fucking enormous. They're a little weird looking sometimes, but overall,
Oh my
not
God,
too bad.
Mike.
What?
Fuck, dude.
They look weird sometimes, man. It's true. They look like little floppy, little flat and floppy sometimes. But I think it just might be the photo angles.
Because you have big jugs.
I think the only time I saw her was when she had that Chun-Li outfit. That was it.
I want to squeeze them.
John Moore says, please talk about how they're weird. Please draw. John, get in voice chat, you pervert.
I have beautiful titties.
Only pans.
Look at the size of those fucking knockers as they make their way, bouncing around.
Hockey says there are a lot of Alfs eating cats.
Elves?
Goob says, oh, she cute.
He's alright.
Goob likes what he sees. Goob just started making the baby milking sound. He just started slurping at the air.
Ew.
It's the weeb in him.
Why did I come here?
Goob,
You know why.
Goob may be white, but it's the he consumes so much Asian content, he just can't help it. The second he sees a big pair of fat Asian knockers, he just starts losing it, Jinpai.
Yeah.
Poor Jinpai.
Big anime titties anymore.
Mike, check messages. Do not read on stream.
Okay.
Dude, I'm getting out of here.
I like how stern you said that.
Well, he knows me. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I wish I did, dude. Vitamins. Thank you for gifting a sub to Goob. Damn, man. Mr. Generosity today, Vitamins. Thank you so much, Vitamins. Vitamins gifted 12 subs today. So, Vitamin
Those multi-bites.
Vitamin wins stream MVP. Most valuable penis in the game.
Fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Quick, Vitamins, you gotta take you off your pants and underwear, and then you gotta shake your hips back and forth so it slaps from side to side. Don't do it for me, do it for you, buddy.
So Rick and Morty, they're doing an NFT thing.
Holy shit, dude. Wait, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Sorry, wait, yo, Jinpai, look at this.
What?
Here, just click that.
Whoa. Yeah, I feel that. My shit looks like that too, kind of.
Wasn't even looking at the
We're
wires.
talking about cable management, not boobs or
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah. Hang on, where's Skullbash? I want to send him.
You sending me something?
John just said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, my shit kind of looks like that.
I bet it
I
does.
have a cable tie.
Are you in that outfit
I'm
too?
actually gonna pick
All right, this is
right now.
distracting. Can't look at this fucking.
She has made me feel shame through that photograph. I gotta fix my cable.
Lets out an audible, disappointed sigh. Wait, Liz, why'd you sigh? Vitamin says, "The truffle shuffle." That's exactly right, but with your dick out. Hey, Jinpai, is it true you dance around the house naked?
I had to flip it around.
That.
I'm not gonna answer that question.
I'm pleading the fifth right now. Sounds like a yes.
Dance around your mom's house naked. Fucking got him, dude. Mike, how's it feel to have a new dad?
Have a new dad?
It's me.
You're my new dad? Well,
Yeah.
well, father. I'm happy to have you.
Bro
Happy to have you on
father.
board. Bro dad.
Maybe now this explains your ethnicity.
That's right, dude. I was Korean all along. It'll make Yoji proud.
Yeah. Do not call me daddy. I will leave. I hate that so much.
Yoji likes me.
For this wet ass P word.
Yoji likes me 10% better now.
Wet ass P word.
Wet ass P word. Ben Shapiro. What a cuck. Like, that dude looks like the definition of a guy who lets his wife get fucked by other
What a
men.
C word.
My sister has big mommy milkies.
Big fat mother milkers. Dude, she got a fucking
Big
breast
mommy
reduction.
Bro, this cable management is horrible.
What, she got a what?
Abby Shapiro got a breast reduction. Her tits were too big. And like
Was everybody just like talking about him?
Reddit fucking lost their
She's
mind,
like,
dude. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen Reddit that upset, dude, when Abby Shapiro got her breasts shrunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
George is getting upset.
Wet ass painting. Evo, how are things in Canada today? Evo says he's from Ontario, but he's got some real Saskatchewan vibes. Jinpai.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude.
Why are you directing this towards me?
Cause you know you're Saskatchewans. Hey,
Oh, that I do.
have you
That's
ever
what they say.
have you ever dated a Canadian woman?
I've had long distance relationships with Canadian women.
Is it true their pussies
Several
look
of
different?
What?
Yeah, Evo says Canadian women, their pussies are narrower.
They have what?
He says the hole is more narrow. In
I
Canadian.
don't know. I've never hooked up with a
That's
Canadian
pussy
girl, only long
racism.
distance.
Evo, do you mind explaining?
It's more narrow.
Yeah, he says it's got something to do with the weather. You know how like animals, you know how ungulates grow much bigger up there because of the cold?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's got something to do with that.
Christ, dude.
Average titty committee, says Liz. With the weather?
You're stupid, right?
John Moore, dude. Blood Wolf. I swear, this is the last time I was watching you. We were talking about something similar. Blood Wolf, what was I talking about last time? Hockey. I just jumped in to say hello. I have a busy day ahead. Hockey, dude, thank you for swinging on by, man. Appreciate it. They have an extra set of lips to keep out the snow.
Dude. Why? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Sus, Saskatchewan. You know, Elizabeth has Canadian vibes. Not in that I think she's got extra genitals in her genitals, but just like she seems sweet and nice. John Moore says Canadian women have mandibles in their vagina. Mandibles and antennae, I'm assuming. Maybe an exoskeleton. Maybe a thorax or two. Oh, vitamins again. Goob writes pubby mandibles. Pubby mandibles.
Cray cray.
Vi-
Vitamins is the main character in anime.
Yeah, he is. Vitamins, man. Hero of the stream, dude. Vitamins taking his big dick out and truffle shuffling it for us.
So weird.
Thanks,
This
buddy.
stream is so weird.
This stream is weird. How do I fit in the Twitch universe? I've been asked before if I'm Canadian. Liz, you want to get back on voice chat? You little Canadian? Oh, Liz has been asked before if she's Canadian, but not because of my pussy. I'm the main character in the anime, Grave of the Fireflies.
How do you even like have woman in here, Mike?
Have woman?
Yeah, how do you even have woman in here, man?
Hey, ladies. Why are you in here? Jinpai wants to know.
Yep. I don't know, man. You have like civilized
women,
wholesome woman in here. It doesn't make sense.
Versus feral Canadian women in here.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't get it.
Why am I here? Says Elizabeth.
Yeah, exactly. That's something you need to reconsider.
Clary says, I've had so many people ask me if I'm Australian. I'm not sure now that he asked that.
What about how women are in here?
Is it, Jin? Is it because the stream is so masculine that you're like, hey?
Fucking vulgar, dude. This stream is fucking vulgar. I love it.
Jinpai says, if
I
Liz
also
were
regret
Canadian,
being here.
if Liz were Canadian, she would have referred to it as her beaver. Don't. How dare you, dude? Don't call it that. Call it her little eggs. She's a lady. Call it her little steak. That's disgusting. I take that back. Apologies, Liz.
Egg. Have you watched Invincible? Michael?
Yes, I have. I'm drawing Omni-Man right now.
Wait, oh shit! No. Oh, okay. Yep.
Look at that.
It adds up.
Dash.
Yeah,
That adds
dude.
up.
Yeah, look at the flavor saver, man.
Dude.
Yeah, wait, Jimbo, can you grow a mustache?
What's wrong with you, dude? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you.
Maybe I've got bipolar. Maybe I've got tripolar, dude. It's new.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go and get my sushi.
Is that code name for
okay.
your
It's a
doctor's
flex.
prescription? Your pussy prescription? 2 beavers are better than 1, says Goop. Shannon says, right, lewd and chill. Oh, I'm here because the vibes are lewd as fuck, and I find that fun. It's so silly. Because it's lewd, but it's not like... I'm not trying to get you guys off. It's not like that kind of lewd. This is like... This is the opposite of a hot tub stream. Visually, it's disgusting, but audibly, it's also disgusting.
Yeah, it's a cum
And,
shot.
you know, versus the opposite on a hot tub stream where it's visually... It's visually alluring. And the chat is just basically finding ways to like get the streamer to show them her feet. Meanwhile, everybody's got a boner. Here, nobody's turned on. Everybody's a little grossed out, but we're having fun.
So
Now, Michael radiates a very strong sexual energy.
Hey, Jimpai, do you ever play Warzone?
What?
You ever
Got
play?
back. What's up?
You ever play Warzone? Call of
Yeah.
Duty?
Good amount.
Because
What's up?
I played a little bit this weekend, and I was thinking, man,
Oh yeah.
I wish I had somebody to play with.
The game is too big to be installed on my computer.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's fucking like
It's
5
like
million.
Yeah, it's a lot
gigabytes.
of it's a lot of gigs. It's a healthy amount of gigs. So anyway, about those
Why
feet
is it
pics.
so big?
So the first time I came to this stream, I was told it's like the bar the strippers go to after work. You know, dude, who used to say that? Bill Nash used to say that. That was Bill Nash's description of the
good.
stream.
That's very accurate.
Oh shit, Bill was on my stream yesterday.
I actually blocked Bill.
Mention it.
He's actually banned from this channel and my Discord.
Is he?
Forgot about that.
Yeah. He bailed on the stream, and I felt petty and vindictive, so I completely banned him completely.
Bill Nash was the photographer, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I banned him.
Are you guys beefing, or did you just jokingly do it?
No, I did it 100%. He had an issue with me, and he didn't tell me what it was. Instead, he just left. He just like bailed, and he unfollowed me off all social media. So I took that as a fuck you, and my fuck you back was banning him off everything. So like
Dude,
Discord,
that's strange.
Discord,
because you
Instagram,
guys were
Twitter,
tight.
Twitch. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Listen, I always say it like this, man. If you got an issue with me,
I'll
tell me.
fuck you up, bitch.
Tell me about it, dude. Listen, I know that I'm a fucking asshole, and I overstep lines and I cross lines, and I'm not above apologizing for fucking up because I do so. But he never said anything, man. He just literally just cut me out, and I thought that was rude, dude.
You know
I
what,
thought that
Mike?
was a shitty thing to do.
Now that we're talking about this, fuck you, dude.
How dare you?
Screw you for being such a good supportive friend, you fucking dickhead.
So many mixed emotions. We have an idea as to what it might or at least do, because that was when several people left. Yeah, there was a handful of people that bailed, and I think it was Yoji. Was it because I had an issue with Batsky Starman? Was that what it was? Because him and I had an issue.
Man, that doesn't bother me though. Like,
I actually forgot what it
there's
was, to be
people,
honest.
Like, if you don't like someone that I'm cool with, right?
Right.
I'm not gonna like hold you for that.
See, I can't judge somebody if I don't know them, but I got a real bad first impression off of Patsy.
Oh, now I remember why. Batsky ran around like a bitch telling everyone that would listen. That's right, dude. I remember what happened. I made a joke about Batsky's ex-girlfriend. I think I talked about her boobs or something like I did before. I think she was wearing a sexy outfit, and I was like, damn, she's looking sexy. I said something like that. It was so innocuous. And Batsky, he got offended. He got offended on her behalf. but for himself. He was like, I want a fucking apology. Meanwhile, they weren't dating anymore. They had stopped dating like months ago. And I was making this silly joke about how sexy she looked or how awesome her boobs were or whatever, something, you know, something stupid like that. And he didn't tell her. He got pissed for him. He's like, what you're talking about is disrespectful to me. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, dude, have you never been in my stream before? I talk about everybody's tits, including my own. And I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't like, I wouldn't pull pictures of her to like leer. Wait, do I know the ex? Oh God, what the hell was her name? I think her name was Christina, but I forget what her.
I got a meeting now.
Your
all
boobs
right.
are huge.
Thanks, Jinpai. Hey, shout out to Jinpai.
Hi, Jinpai.
Shout out to Jenny. Jen is hilarious. I forget, she's a body painting streamer. She's a body painting streamer. And yeah, dude, I didn't want to apologize. Because I'm like, all I do here is make jokes. And if she came to me and was like, hey, the jokes you made about my body were fucking uncool or whatever, then I would say, you know what, my bad, I crossed the line. Didn't mean to, or that wasn't my intention. But she didn't. It was Batsky. It was Batsky that slid into my DMs furious, demanding apology for insulting him. And I thought that was weird as shit, dude. So yeah, man, after that, him and I weren't cool anymore. So he left and a bunch of other people left. And essentially, to all those people that left, I was like, go fuck yourself. For real, man, because Batsky was the only one that talked to me privately, and he was coming at me like a fucking asshole. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't need this, man.
That's why Bale took off?
Bale?
Or...
Oh, Bale's still here.
Oh, I thought you were saying something about... Never mind. Okay, I thought you were talking about Bale earlier.
No, dude. No. I was talking about Bill Nash earlier.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Okay, because like, what?
No, Bale and I are still cool. Bale's crazy, dude.
Okay.
Bale's like the fucking one of the craziest, wildest dudes I know, man. Dude, in order to like hurt... I regularly insult Bale. I mean, from like a friendly. Like, I call him like a retard and all kinds of stuff, and like, he gives it right back.
Yeah, like you guys bounce off each other. Like,
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, all right.
But the issue is he ran around talking to other people about it. Anyone that would listen. Some, even if they didn't listen. He just won't shut the fuck up about it. OP is a salty weep. Dude. OP's out of his mind. Yeah, so like Batsky went around shit talking me and fucking saying all kinds of things. And I don't know, man. Some people bought it and some people didn't. But I didn't care, man. Because the way I saw it was... either you get the silliness that I'm trying to do on stream. Yeah, man, either like we all understand like I'm just here just to make jokes and goof around and fuck off, and I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. And like I said, I'm all but willing to apologize if I do. And I have in the past, matter of fact, dude. I've apologized to John, and I've apologized to I think Volpsy, actually. I think I was a little bit mean to her once as a joke, but I think I may have like crossed the line. She wasn't upset. But like I've apologized to Mo for like teasing her, or at least thinking that I maybe teased her a little bit too much. I do try to watch myself sometimes. But yeah, no, man. I look at it like this. Either you get what I'm trying to do here, or you don't get what I'm trying to do here, like Batsky. In which case,
like,
you probably shouldn't be
here. You
here.
haven't offended me or anything, and like, I don't know. I feel a little more human in here, so it's cool.
You never apologized to me, geesh, asshole. I did call you eggs earlier. This is true. Although I don't know how offensive the name eggs is.
You're all a bunch of fucking assholes!
Just don't be offended, pussy. Yeah, nah, man. Cause I don't. Have a good night, everyone. I enjoyed the stream, Mike. Great work as always. Thank you, other Liz. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you joining I appreciate you joining the male members of your family and hanging out in here. That's so wild, man. I really do envy your familial relationship. That's wild. Michael, did I ever forgive you? No, you did. No, you didn't, John. No, you did. I fucking John. I'll be honest. I don't remember what I had to apologize to you for. But I remember I definitely felt like I crossed the line. I'm offended. Apologize. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
I always find your procreating title a spectacular
How dare you,
innuendo.
Michael?
It is, dude. Thanks, Beck. Say it like you mean it. I'm sorry, Daddy. Thank you.
Daddy, I'm coming.
Mike is a bottom, confirmed. Oh, that's funny. You know me, I'm a power bottom. All the way. I've met a few power bottoms in my day.
Yeah, you're so big today.
I told you about my little friend Charlie. He was like the king of the twinks.
Huh? What, you want some dick?
He did. Sorry, I meant sub bottom, the lowest scum sub. What is that? What's a sub bottom? Hey Kozu. Kozu, did you leave Kozu?
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Kozu, are you a bottom or a top?
I wouldn't know, because I never did the dirty.
Oh, I got you. Oh, look at Goop and Jess's Liz, aka Lizzie Mac over there. Lizzie Mac just said good night to her fellow Liz. Liz squared. Oh, subservient.
Sticking up for each other.
Yeah, look at them Liz's looking out. Liz pals. A subservient bottom. When you say a subservient bottom, it makes me think that somebody is like a butler, but they're a bottom. So they come into the dining room with a silver platter sticking out of their butthole with like stuff on it. They got a butt plug silver platter.
Well, if you think it
exists.
Comes, yeah.
Yep. If I thought it, that means somebody's doing it right now. Yes, you are that butler. Just a scummy butler. I'm a butt butler, dude? How dare you? Seems unsanitary. Liz, but what if the anus has been, really cleaned out? Like power washed? John Moore, how do you say power washed anus in Filipino? Power washed. Liz, get a voice chat, Liz. Liz, if Skullbash doesn't hear enough white women throughout the day, he starts getting irritated.
What?
I just want to see if
I'm like choking on my fries.
I just want to see if you're...
Hey, where are the white women at?
John,
me, man. What the fuck?
John, I said that power wash buttholes to you specifically because I wanted you to drop this thing. Like I was hoping, I have fingers crossed, hoping that you would, hoping that you would send this meme, dude. I swear to God, I was like, I hope John sends that meme when I say this.
Love
That's
attracts
me
you, dude.
every time.
What'd you say, Skull?
That's me most of the time on the street.
Yeah. Beck says, I get irritated hearing too many white women. Mike, show Skullbash that macho pic of Kennedy. Which macho pic of him? Oh my God. Okay, yeah. I gotta do some scrolling because I didn't save it. Oh, all right. Didn't have to scroll that much. Hey guys, yo, Skullbash, you got my screen open? Can you see the stream?
1 second. Yep.
Dude, look at Eric Kennedy, man. Look at Eric working out.
Look at that little man.
Look how buff and swole he is.
I like the energy he's putting in that.
Yeah, he is.
that little punching bag is a comic.
Yeah, man, that's right. He looks like he'd kick your ass. Damn, look at his muzzles. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, that's not Eric Kennedy, dude. It just looks exactly like him. Dude, dude, that's not him, dude. It's not him. John found that photo randomly on the internet, man.
That's hilarious. Well, see, that's where you fucked up, CR.
Dude, John had me fucking fooled, man. He had me fooled.
Did you show Kennedy?
Yeah. Kennedy says, I wish I was that rocked up.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Eric Kennedy literally said, did John Photoshop my face on that guy?
I was like, damn, he's really out here like.
Yeah, yeah. In my head, I'm like, where the fuck did he find the time to fucking train like a MMA fighter during this comic book run?
Me still can.
No, yeah, no, there's time, but damn.
Like a young Khan.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
be doing the most.
Yeah, he's a power lifter.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I know that.
Instead, it helps him out, like push longer hours.
Yeah, man, gives you that energy. I'm actually going back to the gym tomorrow.
Ooh wee.
I want to get back into afterburn workouts. When I was 20, I was doing like 3 afterburn workouts a day, biking like 6 miles. And yeah, it's true. My energy was like crazy. I just didn't do art back then, so you know, it would be cool to have that mix. Get addicted to that.
Hey, look, Elizabeth's here.
Power walk asshole. Really?
Yeah. Did you?
Hi, Liz.
Were you giggling when you heard that?
I'm giggling.
Do you think if we text messaged power wash the butthole to Kate, she'd say something?
What would you say to that? She would probably have to say something.
All right, I'm gonna DM her.
I'll
With
do
the
the
que-
same thing.
with the
Should I
question
do it
mark.
now too?
Wait, what if I? Hang on, I
You
wanna
say
make
power washed, I say butthole.
What if I just?
Splash emoji.
Yeah, what if I just DM Kate? I just DM her the word steak.
I'll do eggs.
All right, I'm sending it right now.
Done.
I wonder if her number is still the same.
Oh, did you text it to her?
Yeah, I did.
Oh shit, I'll do that. She's gonna get 2 eggs from me.
Hey Joe. Hey Joe Pa. John needs to find that one that looks like Dave next.
Hi, Joey.
She wrote back. Here, I'll show you guys. You can't see her number or anything, so. She just wrote.
What are you and Mike up to? My God, Michael.
Who else can I DM in? Who else can I DM in? It'll be weird. Who else was crazy enough to give me their phone number? I have Volpsy's phone number. Guys, you want me to text anything weird to Volpsy? While I'm text messaging weird shit to people? Never DM me, says John. You want my phone number? Dude, I will fucking text message you on fucking... I won't show anybody your number, but I will text message you. I bet she regrets ever giving you her phone number. Probably.
Oh,
I have
shit.
Discord.
Ryan Lang finished his comic.
Ryan Lang. Oh, is that the dude that does stuff that...
It's like samurai-ish.
Oh shit, guys, here, Belle wrote me back.
Oh boy.
She cursed in it too. She cussed at me. She says, "You're such a fucking weirdo. You're showing this on stream, aren't you?"
She knows. She knows.
There we go. She fucking knows. Do you want my Discord? She knows you too well. She just sent me a poop emoji. Poor Kate, dude. She probably just like trying to have dinner or something. Poor Kate. I will give it out in chat. You could just, dude, you could just join our Discord. If you want to hang out in Discord. She's probably high and spitting out her dinner. Oh, hey, Liz, what did you and Belle eat when you were over her house?
We had like this local taco place. It was really good.
Are there authentic Mexican people who work there?
We got it ordered in, so I can't say I saw any of the workers with my own eyes.
Damn.
But they had a lot of really good options that looked pretty darn authentic to me. So.
Hey, Jopa and Ricochet just joined the Discord channel. I started promoting my Discord channel on Instagram. We got a bunch of people this last weekend.
It was delicious, Clary. It was very delicious.
And the tacos.
I had chicken tacos.
Ooh. Do you like it spicy?
I didn't get them spicy, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had really, really spicy tacos. I'm not a huge spicy person.
I'm a big spice nerd.
Oh god. I was burning people's tongues all day in Alaska.
Yeah, no, dude, give me the jalapenos. Dude, I'll eat a jalapeno straight. Like uncooked.
I had a coworker that would bring a ghost pepper with him every day.
Oh, that's
fucking wild, dude. That's fucking yeah, that's
he
crazy.
was from Mexico, and he was like this just super strong, amazing 60-year-old man that would just like bust ass in comparison to everybody else.
Yeah,
And he would
well,
eat
that's
a
the
ghost
thing.
pepper on lunch.
But he was,
That's the thing with Mexicans. Like the older they get, the more OP they are.
The more powerful
they're
they
like
get.
they're like the old anime people that can like just beat anybody's ass. Like,
Yeah.
they
He
look
had
old,
so much
weak and
respect,
frail,
though.
But when they
He
take
was
their
a
shirt
great
off,
guy.
they're like super built.
Yoji says that Dave Bautista is half Filipino. John, did you know that, dude? Drax, the Destroyer, is half Pinoy.
I like to eat a serrano pepper with cream cheese and bacon. Well, the only thing I'll cook is the bacon. You know.
Yeah, I knew that. On his father's side. Damn, dude. What's his other part? Dave Bautista. Hey, hey Liz, are there many Filipinos where you're from?
I don't think so.
So you never met one in real life?
I mean, I have, but I wouldn't say that we have a heavier population in our area.
How were you able to spot the Filipino where
I
you're
don't
at?
know. I would assume that they would tell me that they're Filipino if I've met I don't know. I haven't met that, like, we don't have a super diverse area, I'll be honest, where I grew up.
Skullbash says he could smell the Filipino on you. Batista was born in '69 in Washington, the son of Donna Ray, and hairdresser David Michael Batista. His mother is of Greek descent, while his father is the son of Filipino immigrants. That's cool. I actually thought Dave Bautista was Spanish. Or Hispanic, rather. I thought that dude was like, you know, Puerto Rican or something like that.
Elle told me to give you a hard time.
Me?
Yes.
What's she doing anyway? That crazy old Belle.
I don't know.
Causing trouble,
Living
I
life.
bet.
I mean, the highest mountains.
Hey John, when will you know if your Urban Animal Guts gets renewed for more seasons? Woof. I'll know in August. Will you let us know? Or will you keep it secret?
Hey,
Hey.
Joey.
Joe Pa. Do you know Joe Pa? Liz? Is he one of yours?
They've hung around.
Does he have that Liz stamp?
I mean, if you want to put it that way, yes. They've been around.
You'll be the first to know. I have faith in you, John. John, you do good work, man. Webtoons would be real fucking dumb to not hop on their fucking John Moore train. Tran. Hey, speaking of Tran, where has Dave Tran been? John, where's our little Vietnamese Snuffleupagus?
Whenever someone uses that word, I just think of like a really fluffy creature that kind of resembles an ox, I guess. I don't know why.
Dude, that's Dave Tran, dude.
It does sound like something off of like Samurai Jack or Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
We talked about this. He's drowning. Oh no, that's sad.
That's not good.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. Hey Liz, you're not bipolar, right?
I mean, if I am, I'm not diagnosed. I don't think so.
I was just thinking
I've
about
been told
that.
that the possibility of OCD is in there, but I've never really been like fully checked out.
He's drowning in pussy. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Dave Tran. Good on you, wherever you are.
Better
No,
eat
just-
his way out.
No, just because I was thinking about Jinpai. And you know, he's got bipolar. But you know, but he makes it sexy. Jinpai is the sexy face of bipolar disorder. It's provocative. I thought he was drowning in spreadsheets. In reality, Joji, Dave Tran is most definitely drowning in spreadsheets, and not coochie. Bipolar / anger issues is Pog, says Goob.
Do people have to like do a brain scan to find out exactly, like, or do they just interview you? Like, I don't even know, you know what I mean? Diagnose you.
I think it's like a course of like psychological like observation.
Yeah.
Brain scans are usually too expensive, says Clary.
Mm.
Clary, do you have mental health stuff?
I think she's ADHD.
Oh yeah, ADHD. Good memory, dude.
Yeah, it you know, comes and goes.
I'm sure. Brain scan, no. I hear they just look at you.
Look at you. They look at you and they know.
They use a shotting gun.
That's how they diagnose Elizabeth.
I think I'm ADHD. Look, I'm gonna self-diagnose. I don't care. Get mad at me if you want. I think I'm ADHD. I've checked all the signs, like literally every symptom checked off the list. Every single one.
I've looked at ADHD symptoms, and I've got a couple of them. Easily distracted, inability to focus, needing like multiple sources of like input, which is me playing video games, listening to music, and like texting. Like there's a lot of that. But there's a bunch that doesn't track at all.
Every single one they checked out.
ADHD and possible.
And I think I'm.
Oh yeah, you think what?
I might be a little schizophrenic too.
Ooh, hot.
Yeah.
Schizophrenia is the sexiest one. As we said, schizophrenia is the Godzilla versus bipolar Kong.
As a kid, I used to hear voices like screaming. It was really terrifying.
Goob wishes he heard voices because he's got no friends in real life. Hey Goob, is it weird that your dad and sister hang out here? Well, I talk about like people being fingered and whatnot. Liz, that would be weird for you, right?
I mean, my family is very, very conservative, so yeah, it would be pretty weird.
Goob, why doesn't it bother you when your sister and Peepaw is in the chat, and I'm like, yuck, yuck,
Depends
yuck.
on the way you were raised, really, or not the way, the environment. Just the environment, I think, in general.
Yeah.
I like it though. I like that.
Yeah.
The Mac clan, they're fucking chill.
Yeah, my best friend's family had a really like open family, like the floor was open for a lot of conversation, and I feel like it really helped them grow as a family to be closer, and they could talk about pretty much anything.
I'm heavily desensitized to everything. Goob is a shell of a person. No, your sister seems really nice, dude. She seems too sweet for the lot of you lunatics. Jess is like, I can't fucking make friends for you, Goob. You didn't grow up with her. That's true. I did not.
Speaking of siblings, I had a dream that I
Uh-oh.
threw hands with my big bro.
Oh, damn. Did you win?
And I was like, yeah.
Nice.
It was really weird. I won, but then he was like, I'm gonna snitch, and like he kept on like capturing me on video, beating him. And then he would do some like fucked up shit, but I could never catch it.
Liz, you ever get into fights with your sister? Physical fights?
No. No. I mean, my sister and I aren't like biologically related. My brother and I, yeah, we got into some fights, but like never really anything like super physical.
I got into one very physical, like 2 years ago. And I'm talking about, I used every dirty trick in the book.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. It was just like a culmination of all the years of like and bullying that I received. So I was like, you're gonna get all those years in one fight.
I can't wait to meet Liz in person so I could fist fight her.
Do it, I dare you.
Could you imagine?
I was just about to say that.
I wouldn't stand a chance, you guys. Liz is little, but she's scrappy like a Wolverine.
Thank you.
I'm surprised I never fucking fully snapped on any of my bullies. I'm surprised you never brought a gun to high school, Goop. Good for you, buddy.
Oh, Goob, like there was a portion of my life where I was targeting bullies. I became the bully, pretty much, against the bullies, who I deemed as a bully, which landed with some bad karma. So, yeah, or quote unquote karma. Just look for trouble, you're gonna get it.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Fine.
Listen, cuties.
Aw, we're cute.
You guys are the cutest. However, that's enough of me for this evening. You guys are fucking great. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, Clary. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Goob. Thank you, Kozu. Thank you, Skullbash. Thank you to Vitamins, most valuable penis of the stream.
Sorry.
I'm gonna raid this this Dave character.
Daddy Dave.
He's a handsome middle-aged white man with tattoos. Oh, you know what I want to do? Here, I want to do a shout out. I don't know if anybody is in here from my Patreon, but as promised, I'm gonna figure out how to make this screen roll so you guys can see. But until then, you just get a boring old little just thank you screen to all my Patreon subscribers. And let's host this Dave Greco character.
I'm taking my bread up. I'll be in there too, Mike.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Thanks for having me.